Hello. Hello, everyone. Happy Saturday. Ooh. Happy afternoon, or morning, or evening. Oh, I feel like there's a setting on my stream I keep forgetting to check that lets me see chat at real time. Oh, hello. Saw the stream time. My first thought was just, oh no. Oh no for my mispronouncing. My Outlander speak. I'm gonna mispronounce everything. Wait, I never checked if... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. I wasn't sure if I turned reverb off last night or not. First time here. Hello, Prawn God. He just blasts his ways up the sweat Vivec. I have casted Seviv last night into the pit. I don't know if he's related to Vivec, but he looks suspiciously like him. We're going to get through one book today. Hopefully I get through a couple books. I'm not sure if I can go through all 36. It really depends how long they are, or how long I take to read them. We need some official The Pit artwork. The Pit. Elder Scroller books aren't really that long. Yeah, I think the only long book I saw was that play in Mournhold when he handed me, like, memorize these lines, and I was flipping through the pages, and I'm like, oh my god, do I have to remember all these lines? Why the reverb test? I just wanted to try out the reverb filter or something. And I forgot to turn it off when I recorded the episode for Monday. So Monday's episode is gonna be all in reverb. I'm so sorry. It doesn't sound that bad, but still. Lusty Argonian maid. Oh, yes, I was practicing my commanding voice for my summoning. I heard 36 lessons. I heard the 36 lessons were written while the writer binged on mushrooms and... I'm excited to see what's in it. I'm gonna sound like Dagoff Eris. Did you guys like the 800 subscriber picture I drew? I reached 800 so fast, I didn't have an idea until I said something in the Monday's episode. I'm like, oh, I want to do that theme. 6 house party games. Also gave me an excuse to draw this outfit I designed. I didn't get to show it that much in the red candle picture. Eris Unborn. Sauce Elf. Wait a minute, Sauce Elf. I made... Actually, everyone. I made the House Kwama banner. For Twitter banner. And phone background size. Because I did not... When I posted last night, I thought it was transparent, but it wasn't. It wasn't at all. I was lied to. Let me post the Twitter banner version and phone background version if you guys want one. I resized it so it fits in both banners. Wait a minute. The Twitter banner is a little different from the official House Kwama picture, but because I wanted to fit everything, it might look. I think it looks okay. I wanted to keep the scribs on the side, and yeah, hopefully it works. I tested out the Twitter banner and I tested out the phone background. It works for me. I don't know if, but I don't know if it works for every phone. Okay, House Kwama. Yeah, I posted it. And another thing, I found a super chat list. And Sauce Elf, I missed your super chat. I don't know when. I don't know why I missed it. I'm sorry that I missed it. It was from a couple streams ago. But I'm glad you were there, Sauce Elf. And thank you for the $5. Like $4.99. $4.99. Thank you. Sorry that I missed it the first time. There, I got all the stuff I wanted to say. No, the 6th house party games are chair stacking. I know what that refers to. The member! The member! Animation worked! Finally! Oh! Thank you, DJ Croc, for the gift members. Thank you. It worked. The animation worked. Thank you. Oh! What the? I'm going to be dancing there for quite a while. What the? Digital Spectre, thank you for the gift members. Thank you. I'm dancing. I'm glad the animation worked. Oh my gosh, it wasn't working yesterday. I think I fixed it. That was my little dance when I teabagged on that Daedra. Eris Wave, the sequel to Dagoth Wave. Dagoth Wave, what? I never seen the Dagoth Wave before. I wonder if I... Maybe I haven't seen it because I didn't want to look at any Marwyn stuff. Yeah, I think I will save it when I meet him. It's real groovy. Yeah, I was gonna save all the Marwyn memes people made for when I finish the game. So I can finally look at them and understand what's going on. Dagwave is the beautiful sermons of our good friend Dagoth Ur. Oh. Interesting. Dagoth gets his own song. How nice. I must meet him And then I can groove to Dagoth Wave. Let's see, was there anything else I wanted to say before I open Marland? Thinking? Thinking? I don't think there is any. Oh my gosh. Oh, like you guys like hearing me talk about my birds. So my father got a new bird feeder. It has a camera on it. And he's like, Eris, download this app. And now you can see the birds eat. Every single hour that they come by. I get like 99 videos a day now of birds eating at that bird feeder. Oh, wait, no, they're not crow feeder. They're for the little backyard birds. We don't have a crow camera. But I can see them in the background. But they're a little blurry in the background. I just see the little birds, like the little backyard birds, like the cardinals and the grackles and the red-winged blackbirds and all that. I do need a crow cam. That's why I told him, like, we need a camera at the peanut box. I think they'll just land on the camera, to be quite honest. Because they're always trying to, like, land on the box. Like, all three of them will try to land on it. Two of them will fight each other over the spot on the peanut box. I'm like, there's peanuts on the ground too. I put some on the box and some on the ground. Yeah, I see the birds up really close. Crow emote. Speaking of emotes, I need to... Let me write this down, actually. What kinds of emotes would you guys like? Where is my... notepad? Where is it? There it is. Wait, where's my pen as well? Oh, there it is. Cliff Racer emote. Father emote. Let's see. I will write this down. Let's see. Emote. I do want. I think a crow emote would be cute. I talk about them so much. Somehow. Cliff Racer emote. Then the cliff racers and the crows can fight each other. Let's see. Hello, lads. What did I miss? I just talked about the House Kwama banner and Dagoth Wave and we're talking about emotes now. Eris, next summoner, and Crow Tamer. Your very good friend who lives by a rock. By a rock. Wait, what? Wait, a peanut emote for the crow emote? Wait, the crow and peanut. Crows with peanuts in their mouth? Let's see. I haven't worked on new emotes yet. All I did was release the new script one. I'm trying to remember what people said last time. Crow Boogie, the Deja who doesn't have a very good sense of humor. Oh, now he can bully me in the chat. Or he can be bullied in the chat. Okay, Deja. I think I know what expression I can make him do. Try what else. I want to make more astral ones. Grip. I don't think I could do animated emotes. It says I can put a GIF, but I haven't tried it. But I also never seen them move in the YouTube chat. Wait, there's already a peanut emoji. Wait, there is a peanut emoji. I have never seen it before. Astral heart emote. There is one. There is already one. I like the that to be able to use him to bully you. I'll make a crow rave song. What? Crow rave song. Heart-shaped astral. Oh, is he long enough to form a heart? Stretch him. I don't want to stretch him. Astral can try. Oh yeah, I remember. I was gonna do that really goofy emote where it's a snake head and a snake neck and then a snake tail, and you guys can make the snake as long as you want. The snack neck. But it takes up 3 spots. I'll see how that works, so I'll just type in snack neck. Very light. Snackety. Very wide ass of emo. Very wide. Asta, what expression do you want to make? Chat would be snack really long. Like, until Soul messes up. It ends it. The Cobras need an emote. They don't have a emote yet. Oh, a vertical one. Okay, Astron could be the vertical one. And the snack neck could be the really tall one. What? Oh, that's a good question. Astro, do you want a really long neck? Or would you want the Cobras to be really long? Okay, Cobras would be the really tall one. And Astro would be the really wide one. It's gonna take up... It's like 6 slots right there. That might be worth it. I'll see how it works. Astro, blink twice if you need help. 1, 2. He didn't blink twice fast enough, so he doesn't need help. I guess I could... Wait, I know that expression. Astro needs to have look disappointed at me. Astro. Judging me. Okay. That's a good list right here. For now. We got Crow, Peanut, or just a Crow, Cliff Racer, Daedra, Snack Neck, Wide Astro, Judgmental Astro. And there's a good list. I might make another scrib one. I have another idea for a scrib emote. I need one that's screeching at me. Okay. Now I got stuff to do. I finished editing so fast this week, that's why I was able to string twice. You get the pit as an emote. Actually, I think I know a good... There's already an emoji. There you go. We got the pit. There's the pit. It's the red cert. It's the black circle right there. That's the pit. You don't know how deep it is? It's... Just make a naked Nor. No reason, just naked Nor. Oh. I do have that PNG of that flexing Nord. I wonder if I could fit him in there. In the emote. I might have to redraw him though, because he's kind of small. Okay. Largoth emote to remember it. Largoth. I think he's still in my drawing area, isn't he? Oh yeah, he's still over there. I watched the spinning naked or all my shorts are just gonna be like NPCs that spin around or I spin around them. My shorts are just spinning moments. Gain or dead emo. It's just that choking Gaynor. Woo woo woo. Why did I make that sound last night? There's its spinny moments. It's only in the short YouTube shorts. That's all I use the shorts for. Speaking of shorts, I found out what the dancing toilet thing was. I have a new fear. Ascended sleeper is no longer scary. The dancing toilet, though, does. You make a choking emo of pointing eyes bulge out like cartoon. We told you not to. I forgot. I just remembered it when I was heading to bed. I'm like, oh yeah, what is this dancing toilet? The co-bros were talking about. Now I know. Now I know. I'm no longer innocent. I am no longer pure. I upgraded my sleep paralysis demon. Wait, what's the Don't, DJ Croc, don't look it up. Don't look at the dancing toilet. Forgetting the warning. That's just how it is. I forget everything. As IT and me, I must know. No, DJ Croc, we need a one pure soul here. All the kids are looking at the dancing toilets these days. I had a completely different image in my mind than what I saw. I thought it was like the actual toilet dancing. Now with little stick arms and stick hands and wiggling around. And no, it was not that. I am not pure. Oh no. Okay. Was that everything? Because once I open Morrowind, I cannot access anything on my computer. Skibbity daggle. No. I looked it up. Oh no. Everyone's looking it up. No. I'm surprised I didn't look it up last night, like during stream. That's what I did immediately for Fargoth Earth. Like, what is Fargoth Earth? I must see. Oh, everyone. The corruption is spreading. What is Rule 34 of Vivec's lessons? I think it's lesson 36 lessons of Vivec. Not Rule 34. Though I did hear some volumes are spicy, so maybe I might discover that. Maybe it's on volume 34. That's even. Okay. Okay, I think that I move to the screen. Okay. Oh, my scrib's still here. From when I recorded. Wait, this is actually fitting. He's holding the lesson, one of the books. Let's see. I can see that. I can see that. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be hiccuping so much while I'm reading. Okay, cool bros. I'm about to open Marlin, so I won't be able to view the chat as well. I can't scroll up if I miss some message, so just so you know. Let's see, let me... I think everything's in place. Okay. Wait, can I hear the volume? You guys can't hear the volume. I almost started the game. Dancing door is nowhere close to any of the bad things I've seen. But I do regret looking it up. That's how I felt. I wish to go back to the time before I knew what it was. Marlin. What is this? Oh, you guys can't see that. Discord, go away. Wait. Let me turn stuff down. I probably don't need to. Was the super duper hard entry test to join House Kwama. I joined the egg mine, so I don't know. You don't want to know the super duper hard test. It has like a 1% passing rate. Oh yeah, I had to make a new Discord account because I couldn't remember the password to my old one. But it kind of worked out because like, well, that Discord was for when I was an artist, when I was just an artist. This Discord could be for YouTube stuff, I guess. Subtitles. Wait, I'm only gonna be reading it. I'm not gonna be playing it. Let's see. Oh. I won't elaborate the titles. Here it is. I'll lay them all out for us to see. And it's on the roof that I used as a kid to put candles on. That's what it looks like. All 36. Yeah, volume 16 is open for some reason. It is a lot of lessons. It was very fun putting them down. I was like... I was gonna put it in my room, but I was running out of room. And my room looked like a huge mess, so... we couldn't do it in my room, so Above can't join us during this stream. I feel that is the go-to roof to put anything on when we were all little. It's the tallest. One of the tallest. There's another one over there. It's my go-to roof. I'm still flying. Anyway. Oh. Volume 1. I have no idea what to expect. This could... I don't know if it's historically accurate or it's just Vivec fan fiction. But we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Servants will go over why Vivec and Saviv are kind of similar. Oh boy. I hope to know if Saviv is Vivec. Okay. The 36 Lessons of Vivec. Sermon 1. Wait. Alright. My phone's covering the part. I can't see that part. I'll have to like turn my head. He was born in the ash among the Velothi, and on Chimmer, before the war with the northern men. The Nords, right? Or the Dwemer. Am came first to the village of the Inechi men, and her shadow that was of Boethia, who was the prince of plots, and things unknown and known would fold themselves around her until they were like stars or the messages of stars. Am took a Nechiman's wife and said, I am the face-snaked queen of the 3-in-1. Inu is an image and a 7-syllable spell. Am A Sethie Vec, which you will repeat to it until mystery comes. Then Am threw the Nechiman's wife into ocean water, where dregs took her into castles of glass and coral. They gifted the Nechiman's wife with gills and milk fingers, changing her sex so that she might give birth to the image as an egg. Oh, it all comes back to the eggs. There she stayed for 7 or 8 months. Then Set came to the Nechiman's wife and said, I am the clockwork king of the 3-in-1. Inu is an egg of my brother sister who possesses invisible knowledge of words and swords, which you shall nurture until the Hortator comes. Clockwork. That sounds familiar. First lesson, we're really getting to the milk fingers. Everything's eggs. Always has been. Oh no. Oh no. It comes back to the eggs. Not the eggs. Is that where I heard clockwork in Mournhold? It sounds familiar. Okay. And Set then extended his hands, and multitudes of homunculi came forth, each like a glimmering rope, through the water, and they raised the Nechiman's wife back to the surface world, and set her down on the shoals of Azura's coast. There she lay for 7 or 8 more months, caring for the egg knowledge. The egg knowledge. The egg knowledge. They reference eggs a lot here. It makes my mental breakdown in that first Kwama egg mine all worth it. Caring for the egg knowledge by whispering to it the codes of Mephala and the prophecies of Veloth, and even the forbidden teachings of Chenimak. 7 Daedra came to her one night, and each one gave to the egg new motions that could be achieved by certain movements of the bones. Those are called the barons of move like this. Then an 8th Daedroth came, and he was a demi-prince called... Fa Nuit Hen, or the multiplier of notions known. And Fa Nuit Hen said, "Whom do you wait for?" To which the Nechiman's wife said, "The Hortator. Go to the land of the Indoril in 3 months' time. For that is when war comes. I return now to hunt the warriors who fell and still wonder why. But first I show you this." Then the barons and the demi-prince joined together into a pillar of fighting styles, terrible to behold, and they danced before the egg and its learning image. Look, little Vec, and find the face behind the splendor of my bladed carriage. For in it is delivered the unmixed conflict path, perfect in every way. What is its number? It is said the number is the number of birds that can nest in an ancient Tybril tree. Less 3 grams of honest work, but Vivec in his later years found a better one, and so gave this secret to his people. For I have crushed a world with my left hand, he will say, but in my right is how it would... Wait, but in my right it is... But in my right is how it could have won against me. Love is under my will only. Ending of the words is... Sylvie? Oh. Oh, Prawn Guy, welcome to the membership. Member snakes danced like toilet. New egg miner. I am finally ready to work in egg mines. How many eggs am I allowed to consume on a daily basis? 1. And the rest go to me. Okay, so all I've learned is that egg knowledge is a thing. Okay, is this about the birth of Vivec? Is this what's happening here in lesson 1? Have you ever had a dream when you could... Wait, have you ever had a dream when you could... Am I having a stroke reading this? Have you ever had a dream when you could, and you do anything? Huh? Just one. How cruel. Don't ask about what is the milk fingers. What is the milk finger? They gifted the Nechiman's wife with gills and milk fingers. Do dregs have milk fingers? Does Eris not know that meme? Oh, wait a minute. I do know that one. No, I know that one. It's that clip. I remember that one. It did not click? Let's see. Yeah, that I had a dream kit. That's... I remember that one. Interesting. Ooh. 7 days. There's a lot of 7 going on in the main story. 7 visions, 7 trials, 7 curses. Now 7 Daedra. Nuit Hen is a Daedra. Multiplier emotions. No, I have no idea who any of these characters are. Look little Vec. I think I've seen the name Vec before. Is that another name for Vivec? Or... I'm trying to make sense of what I just read. I do not know the deep lore of the Barons of move like this. What an interesting name. Oh, that's what I thought. It sounds like his name, Vec. Vivec. He was just Vec before he became V. Okay. So that was the birth of Vivec. Now to Sermon 2. He stuttered and he's introducing himself. My name is Vivec. And we're like, oh, Vivec, that's your name? And it just stuck. It just stuck. He couldn't fix it. Oh, the reason Vit was added because of Ansevit. Oh, I get it now. I kind of like the stuttering one though. Oh, Ansevit is a breakdown of Exodus, also, and like, oh, it's like they're putting their names together. I got it. His tragic backstory is stuttering on his name. Okay. Now on to Sermon 2. The Nechiben's wife, who carried the egg of Vivec within her, went looking for the lands of Indoril. Along the journey, many spirits came to see her and offer instructions to her son-daughter, the future glorious invisible warrior poet of Vvardenfell, Vivec. That's a really long title. The first spirit threw his arms around her and hugged his knowledge in tight. The Nechimen's life became soaked in the incalculable effort. The egg was delighted and did somersaults inside her, pounding to the 5 corners of the world and saying, "Thus whoever performs this holy act shall be proud and mighty among the rest." The second spirit was too aloof and acted above his station so much that he was driven off by a headache spell. The third spirit, At Hatur, came down to the Nechimen's wife while she relaxed for a while under an emperor parasol. His garments were made from the implications of meaning, and the egg looked at them 3 times. The first time Vivec said, "Ha! It means nothing." After looking a second time, he said, "Huh, there might be something there after all." Finally giving At Hator's garments a sidelong glance, he said, "Amazing! The ability to infer significance in something devoid of detail." Did he just roast this guy's clothes? Oh. There is a proverb. At Hator. There is a proverb. At Hator said, and then he left. The fourth spirit came with the fifth, for they were cousins. They could ghost touch and probe inside the egg to find its core. Some say Vivec at this point was shaped like a star, with its penumbra broken off. Others that it looked like a revival of vanished forms. From my side of the family, the first cousin said, "I bring you a series of calamities that will bring about the end of the universe." Oh, What a gift. What a gift that is. And from my side, said the second cousin, I bring you all the primordial marriages that must happen within them, each one. At this, the egg laughed. I'm given too much to bear, so young. I must have been born before. Oh. And then the sixth spirit appeared. The black hands Mafala, who taught the Velothi at the beginning of days all the arts of sex and murder. Its burning heart melted the eyes of the Nechiman's wife and took the egg from her belly. With 6 cutting strokes, the egg image, however, could see into what it had been before in ancient times, when the earth still cooled and was not blinded. It joined with the Daedroth and took its former secrets, leaving a few behind to keep the web of the world from disentangling. Then the black hands Mafalad put the egg back into the Nechiman's wife and blew on her with magic breath until the hole closed up. But the Daedroth did not give her back her eyes, saying, God hath 3 keys, of birth, of machines, and of words between. Within this sermon, the wise may find 1/2 of these keys. The ending of the words is, I'm sorry. What a birthday. Oh, this poor Nechiman's wife. The egg gets taken over and put back in. My family be like that on Christmas. Merry Christmas. Here's the end of the world. Aunt Hotor then promised to make a scrambled egg after the install. Happy birthday, a plague upon thee. And there's so many, they're talking about eggs, and there's so many eggs in the chat. How did I predict this? Happy Halloween. Here's the Happy Halloween. Here's the destruction of the universe for your cost. Man, Vivec roasted some guy's outfit while he was still in the egg. Whoa. This is only volume 2. It's already crazy. Oh my goodness. Going egg. I wrote these sermons was really chuny. Happy Thanksgiving. Experience the unforgiving void of eternity in 2 minutes. Vivec roasted his fit. Then Hator said, okay, you little shit. I'll give you the end of the world. Okay. Volume 3. I am not ready for volume 3. I can't get over what's gonna happen in volume 3. Okay. Wait, I need water. Ah, dusty water. Being blind, the Nechiman's wife wandered into a cave on her way to the domains of House Indoro. It so happened that this cave was a Dwemer stronghold. The Dwemers spied the egg and captured the Nechiman's wife. They bound her head to foot and brought her deep within the earth. She heard one say, go and make a... What is this word? Simulacrum of her and place it back on the surface. for she has something akin to what we have, and so the Velothi shall covet in. Wait, and so the Velothi will covet it, and notice if she is too long away. In the darkness, the Nechiman's wife felt great knives try to cut her open. She's being cut open again. No. My God, Vivec's mother had it rough. Oh my goodness. When the knives did not work, the Dwemer used solid sounds. When those did not work, great heat was brought to bear. Nothing was any use, and the egg of Vivec remained safe within her. They tried to cut her open and sound her. That's just awful. Dwemer said, "Nothing is of any use. We must go and misinterpret this." Vivec felt that his mother was so afraid, and so consoled her. "The fire is mine. Let it consume thee, and make a secret door at the altar at the altar of Padhome." Padhome? Padhome? I don't know. In the house of Boet. Where we become safe and looked after. Oh my goodness. This old prayer made the Nechiman's wife smile and begin such a deep sleep that when the Dwemery Atronachs returned with cornered spears and cut her apart, she did not wake and died peacefully. It's finally over. It's finally over. Thank goodness it's finally over. Vivec was removed from her womb and placed within a magical glass for further study. To confound his captors, he channeled his essence into love, an emotion the Dwemer knew nothing about. The egg said, "Love is used not only as a constituent in moods and affairs, but also as the raw material from which relationships produce hour later oh my God, exasperation, regrettably passion, restrictions, riddles laced with affections, known only to the loving couple, and looks that linger too long." Love is also an often used ingredient in some transparent verbal and non-verbal transactions where eventually it can sometimes be converted to a variety of true devotions, some which yield, though insoluble and infusible unions. In its basic form, love supplies approximately 13 draughts of all energy that is derived from relationships. Its role and value in society is large and controversial. That's a lot of words for an egg. That's a lot. And his mother died, and he's like, "What? This is the meaning of love." Vivec's emo arc. An emotion that Dwemer knew nothing. Vivec's roasting everyone. And he was still an egg. I can't believe Vivec has a Saudi right now. He should have studied the ways to not betray his cool friend Nerevar. Exactly. Learn how to love your friend, Vivec. You know nothing about love. The Dwemer were vexed at these words and tried to hide behind their power symbols. They sent their Atronachs to remove the egg image from their cave and place it within the simulacrum they had made of Vivec's mother. So his mom died and they made something that is like his mother and put it back in there. A Dwemer said, "We Dwemer are only aspirants to this that the Velothi have. They shall be our doom in this, and the 8 known worlds. Nern, Wukan, Ruket, Thenner, Kunert, Akat, Mahara, and Junal." I have nailed those pronunciations. The secret to doom is within this sermon. The Dwemer, they shall be our doomness. In a way, yeah, they did doom you guys. He knows a lot about being a nerd. I wonder what kind of enchantments Vivec mom saw. Oh god. Imagine roasting thousands of men in myrrh just as an egg. Not even boarding. Well, you guys are still eggs. Look at you. You can roast Vivec right now. Get on his level. Both of D knows about that. He called him a nerd. Okay. Volume 4. What's gonna happen in Volume 4? Next sermon, Vivec Potsees, and the Dwemer gives him a sword. Okay. Sermon 4. The simulacrum. I don't know. Of the Nechived's life, who carried the egg of Vivec within it, went back to looking for the lands of the Indoril. Wait, did they make a robot of his mother and put the egg back in her? Oh my goodness. He's in a Gundam now. Along the journey, many more spirits came to see it and offer instructions to its son-daughter, the future glorious invisible warrior poet of Vvardenfell. He has such a long title. A trope of spirits called the lobbyist for the Coincidence Guild appeared. Vivec understood the challenge immediately and said, "A popular notion of God kills happenstance." The head of the lobbyist, whose name is forgotten, tried to defend the concept's existence. He said, "Saying something at the same time can be magical." Vivec knew that to retain his divinity, that he must make a strong argument against luck. He said, "It is not the sudden revelation of corresponding conditions and disparate elements that gel at the moment of coincidence. One of the prerequisites to being in fact coincidental Synchronicity comes out of repeated coincidence at the lowest level. Further examination shows it is the utter power of the sheer number of coincidences that lead one to the idea that synchronicity is guided by something more than chance. Therefore, synchronicity ends up invalidating the concept of coincidental, even though they are the symptomatic signs that bring it to the shut this egg up. I can't. I hate these long words. This is all stories he made after he's the real Chunabu here. Vivec is a Chunabu. He keeps repeating this word. That's really hard for me to say. And coincidence. Why does this egg talk so much? Scramble this guy, seriously. Someone turn this god into an omelet. Synchronicity. Synchronicity. The CH always throws me off. I don't Who's Ron? I go back in time to scramble egg. We must go back in time. Get the egg. Scramble it up. Make a nice omelet. Wait. If he wrote this, he's writing about himself. Being a really small, a really smart egg or something. Who's Ron and why is he so in sync in his city? I just stopped my brain for a moment. Okay. This is what Vivec wrote when he was little. He's like, I want to be cool. I want to be cool. I'm gonna write this story. And everyone's gonna believe it in the future. This is just his own fan fiction he wrote about himself. Okay. Thus was coincidence. Destroyed in the land of the Veloci. Then an old bone of the earth rose up before the simulacrum of the Nechi man's wife, and said, if you're to be born a ruling king of the world, you must confuse it with new words. Set me into pondering. Oh no, do not ask the egg to make you ponder. Very well, Vivec said. Let me talk to you of the world, which I share with mystery and love. Who is her capital? Have you ever taken the scenic route of her cameo? I have, lightly, in secret, missing candles, because they're on the untrue side, and run my hand along the edge of a shadow made from 103 divisions of warmth, and left no proof. At this, the old bone folded onto itself 20 times, until it became akin to milk, which Vivec drank, becoming a ruling king of the world. The old bone folded itself 20 times in cringe. He's like, I had no idea what you just said. What did Vivec mean by this? I have no idea. Finally, the Chancellor of Exactitude appeared, and he was perfect to look upon every angle. Vivec understood the challenge immediately and said, Certitude is for the puzzle box, logicians and girls of white glamour who harbor it on their own time. I am a letter written in uncertainty. The Chancellor bowed his head and smiled 50 different and perfect ways all at once. He pulled the astrolabe, what is that word? The astrolabe of the universe from his robe and broke it in half, handing both halves to the egg image of Vivec. Vivec laughed and said, Yes, I know. The slave labor of the senses is as selfish as polar ice, and worsens when energies are spent on a life others regard as fortunate. To be a ruling king, I will have to suffer much that cannot be suffered, and to weigh matters that no astrolabe or compass can measure. The ending of the words is Sylvie. Do you think Vivec did what he did because he saw dancing Twilight? Astrolabia, astrolube, what? Can an Enwa borrow a fry? Borrow a fry? I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh no. Oh no. Astro la 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 bing bong. Volume 4. Now we're on to Volume 5. Oh boy. Jay, you will not get me with the ligma again. And why is you gonna give it back? Huh? Finally, the simulacrum of Nechimen's wife became unstable. The Dwemer in their haste had built it. Wait. The Dwemer in their haste had built it shoddily, and the ashes of Red Mountain slowed its golden tendons. Before long, it fell on its knees inside the road to the lands of the Indoro and pitched over, to be discovered 80 days later by a merchant caravan on its way to the capital of Veloth, Amalexia. Vivec had not been among his people all the days of his pre-life. That part is... that part is blocked by my phone. So he stayed silent and let the chimney in the caravan think that the simulacrum was broken and empty. A Chimney warrior who was protecting the caravan said, Look here how the Dwemer tried to fool us as ever, crafting our likeness of their flesh metals. We should take this to the capital and show our mother, Ayam. She will want to see this new strategy of our enemies. But the merchant captain said, I doubt that we shall be paid well for the effort. We can make more money if we stop at Normuk and sell it to the red wives of Dagon, who pay well for the wonders made by the deep folk. Another chimber who was wise in the ways of prophecy looked at the simulacrum with disquietude. Was I not hired on to help you seek the best of fortunes? I say you should listen to your warrior, then, and take this thing to AM. And for though manufactured by our enemies, there's something in it that will become sacred, or has been already. The merchant captain took pause and looked on the simulacrum of the Nechimen's wife, and though he heeded ways the advice of his seers, could not do more than think of the profits to be made at Normuck. He thought mainly of the red wives' form of recompense, which was four-cornered and good wounded, a belly magic known nowhere else under the moons. His lust made him deny Am his mother, for he gave order to change course for Normuck. This caravan should have left the egg there. Oh, it's a reference to Boondocks. Oh, I see. I guess I don't remember. We met the NPC. Wait a minute. Wait, I know your tricks. Eris, oh, did it happen? We are become as no tummy magic. Eris, do you know who Joe is? I don't know any Joes, actually. I'm growing stronger, and I'm growing big brain. Joe, mom, man. Man. My brain is growing smaller. Oh, funny. Jay, I will not fall for your lies or your tricks. Okay, let's see what this caravan does. Before the caravan could get underway again, the Chimmery warrior who had counseled a passage to the capital threw his money to the merchant captain and said, I will pay you thus for the simulacrum and warn you, war is coming. With the shaggy men of the north. Shaggy men of the north. The Nords. And I will not have my mother, AM, at uneven odds with one enemy while tending to another. Nerevar, the merchant captain said, that is not enough. I am triune in my own way, but I follow the road of my body and demand more. And Vivec could not remain silent anymore, and said into Nerevar's head these words, No! No! The egg was quiet for so long! It's like schools. We're going tomorrow with this one. Shaggy and Nord. Nord seemed fairly baby smooth to me. I don't know, the Nords I saw, they have hairy chests. And beards. And wanted to kill me. Okay, Vivec says, you can hear the words, so run away. Come, Hortator, unfold into a clear unknown. Stay quiet until you slept in the yesterday, and say no elegies for the melting stone. So Nerevar slew the merchant captain and took the caravan for his own. The ending of the words is... What an interesting caravan. But Nerevar's there! The introduction of Nerevar! There he is! Our plan should have worked. This egg should have never lasted. An egg told me to commit murder. I'm not sure how... An egg told me once to steal more Kwama eggs. I remember. When I had the egg on my head. I think that egg was speaking to me. Let's see. Nerevar slew the merchant captain who loved his mother a little too much. Have you heard of the ascended sleepers? Oh boy, you have no idea. I know something about ascended sleepers. Oh no. They don't scare me as much anymore, but still. If I'm in a 6th house base and it's really dark, they still spook me. But looking at them, not as scary anymore. An egg once told me to join the mines. Ever since then, I haven't been able to leave. Welcome back, Sauce Elf. Dancing toilet tub video up. Okay, that was volume 5. So Nerevar appears in volume 5. Maybe this egg will be a little quieter. Maybe. Let's see. You have discovered the 6th sermon of Vivec, which was hidden in the words that came next to the Hortator. There is an aeon within itself that, when unraveled, becomes the first sentence of the world. Mafala and Azura are the twin gates of tradition, and Boethia is the secret flame. The sun shall be eaten by lion. The sun shall be eaten. And that just reminds me of that thumbnail picture of... what was it? 1,000 lions versus the sun? Oh, I wish I had the pictures on my phone. The thumbnail I saw. 1,000 cobras versus the sun. Yes, I think that's what it's called. What would win? 1,000 lions or the sun? Cobras are too strong. They're wearing sunglasses. Cobras are immune to fire. Exactly. You're immune to fire when you're in a contract with me. 1,000 lions or a single cobra. Cobra wins. They're too strong. Cobras are too strong. Okay, the sun shall be eaten by lions, which cannot be found yet in Veloth. Are there lions in Morrowind? I don't think I've ever seen a single lion before. 6 are the vests and garments worn by the suppositions of men Proceed only with the simplest terms, for all others are enemies and will confuse you. 6 are the formulas to heaven by violence, one that you have learned by studying these words. The Father is a machine, and the mouth of a machine. His only mystery is an invitation to elaborate further. The Mother is active and clawed like a Nix hound, yet she is the holiest of those that reclaim their days. The Son is myself, Vivec, and I am unto 3, 6, 9, and the rest that come after, glorious and sympathetic without borders, utmost in the perfections of the world, and the others sword and symbol, pale like gold. There is a fourth kind of philosophy that uses nothing but disbelief, whereby the sword I mean the sensible, for by the word I mean the dead. I am Vivec, your protector and the protector of Red Mountain, until the end of days which are numbered 3,333. Follow me is the savage which we needed to remove ourselves from the Altmer. Above me is a challenge which bathed itself in fire and the essence of a god. Through me you are desired unlike the prophets that have borne your name before. 6 are the walking ways from enigma to... Wait, I didn't read the last part. To teacher. Wait. From enigma to enemy to teacher. Boethia and Azura are the principles of universal plot, which is begetting, which is creation, and Mephala makes of it an art form. Excuse me. But by the sword I mean the first night. By the word I mean the dead. There will be a splendor in your name when it is said to be true. 6 are the guardians of Veloth, 3 before, and they are born again, and they will test you until you have the proper tendencies of the hero. There is a world that is sleeping, and you must guard against it. By the sword I mean the dual nature. For by the word I mean animal life. For by the sword I may preceded by a sigh. For by the word I may preceded by a wolf. The ending of the words is Amsali. So volume 6 is just author's note. like, by the way, let me ramble to you. This story takes right back Nerevar. Where's Nerevar? He came in volume 5, and he wasn't here in volume 6. It's just like author's note. Like when you look at fan fiction, it's like author's note. Let me ramble about nothing. Essence of a god is going to be turned into horny fist of Rangel volume 2. Oh. This egg won't shut up. Author's note. I egg. See, father is a machine. Father is active and clawed like a Nix. So is this Amalexia? And then Sothasil. And he is the son. Vivec. I use both Vivec's and Amalexia's soul to make horny. What a great way to use the souls. Power the horny fist. Okay. Bring back Nerevar. Where is he? I want to read about Nerevar, not Vivec. Oh, he's back. As the caravan of Nerevar now made for the capital of Veloth on an Amalexia, there came great rumblings from the oblivion. A duke among scamps wandered into the house of troubles, pausing before each scripture door to pay his respects until finally he was met by the major domo of Merun's Dagon. Ooh. The Duke of Scamps said, "I was summoned by Lord Dagon, master of the foul waters and fire, and I have brought the penance of my 7 legions." There's the number 7 again. The major domo, whose head was a bubble of foul water and fire, bowed low so that the head of the Duke of Scamps became enclosed in his own. He saw the first pennant, which commanded a legion of grim... Oops. He saw the first pennant, which commanded a legion of grim warriors who could die at least twice. He saw the second pennant, which commanded a legion of winged bulls and the emperor of color that rode upon each. He saw the third pennant, which commanded a legion of inverted gorgons, great snakes whose scales were the faces of men. he saw the fourth pennant, which commanded a legion of double-crossed lovers. He saw the fifth pennant, which commanded a legion of jumping wounds, looking to hop onto a victim. He saw the sixth pennant, which commanded a legion of abridged planets. He saw the seventh pennant, which commanded a legion of armored, winning moves. To which the major domo said, "Dukurata, your legions, while mighty, are not enough to destroy Nerevar or the Triune Way. Look upon the Hortator and see the wisdom he takes to wife." And they looked into the middle world and saw, evaporating in a throng of thunder, a red war of Chitin men where destins take him further from our ways. The heat that we have wanted, and pray they still remember, where destins clothe at distance, clad in the golden east that we saw it now, instead of the war and repair of the oblivious fracture, a curse on the Hortator, and 2 more on his hands. And the Duke of Scamp saw the palms of the Hortator, upon which the egg had written on these words of power, Gartok Padom, Gartok Padom. The ending of the word says, Alam Sivi. Join the Serpent King as a family. Together we'll devour the very... Oh no. Nerevar's holding the egg. It all comes back. The first Kwama egg was Vivec. Gartok, I think too was just if Vivec was an item, his enchantment would be drain intelligence on touch and on self. Someone eat this egg. I am like an egg-eating snake. I will eat the Vivec egg. Great snakes whose scales were the faces of men. Interesting. Every time I have an egg for breakfast, I'll think of Vivec and his milk finger cream. Vivec egg will be the sacrifice for the Cobra blood moon. We will cast the Vivec egg into the pit. Servants, at least Nerevar's back. And the egg isn't talking as much. The egg is just writing. The egg is just writing. Writing gibberish. Sermon 8. And presently, Nerevar and Vivec were within sight of the capital, and the four corners of the House of Troubles knew that it was not time to contest them. Oh boy, the four troublemakers. The caravan musicians made a great song of entrance, and the 11 gates of the morning hold were thrown wide. Ayam was accompanied by her husband, State, a flickering image that was channeled to her ever-changing female need. Huh? Around her were the shouts, a guild now forgotten, who carried with them the whims of the people, for the Velothi then were still mostly good at heart. The shouts were the counselors of Ayam and the country, though they sometimes quarreled and needed set to bring them into usefulness. Ayam approached Nerevar, who was now adorned in the gifts who is now adorned in the flags of the house oh my gosh. Who is now adorned in the flags of House Indoril. He gifted her with the the simulacrum of the Nechiman's life. And the egg of the Vex. Here you go. Have this. This is based on a dead mother, and there's an egg inside. There's an egg inside. Take this away. Take this egg. Oh my god, Nerevar's me for real, for real. He gifts eggs? He gives eggs as gifts? He is me? For real, for real. Ayam said to Nerevar, Set, who is Azura, has revealed that war is come, and that the Hortator that shall deliver us will approach with a solution walking at his side. Nerevar said, I have traveled out of my way to warn you of the deceit of our enemies, the Dwemer. But I have learned much on the journey, and have changed my mind. The Nechiman's wife you see at my side is a sword and a symbol, and there is prophecy inside. It tells me that, like it, we must for a while be like he is, and as a people cloak in our former enemies, and to use their machines without shame. Vivec was given up for adoption for being a wordy little egg. Take this noisy egg away from me. I wish Vivec spoke oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Vivec is speaking. I wish Vivec spoke aloud. Boethia, who is you, wore the skin of Trinimac to cleanse the faults of Veloth, my queen, and so it should be again. This is the walking way of the glorious. that appeared out of a cloud of iron vapor, and his minions made of their blood a chair. He sat beside Am and looked on the rebirth of mastery. Vivec said to them, his triune, my rituals and ordeals and all that rhymes within use no other motive than the revelation of my skin. Am said, Am, a seti, a vac. We are delivered and made whole. The diamond of the black hands is uncovered. Set said, wherever so he treads, there is invisible scripture, to which the shouts were silent in sudden reading. Vivec then reached out from the egg, all his limbs and features merging with the simulacrum of his mother. Gilded, blended, in all the arts of the star-wounded east, under water and in fire, and in metal and in ash. 6 times the wise, he became the union of male and female, the magic hermaphrodite, the martial axiom, the sex death of language, and unique in all the middle world. He said, let us now guide the hands of the Hortator in war and its aftermath, for we go different and in thunder. This is our destiny. And then, let's poison Nerevar. If you meet Vivec, just tell him he's adopted. You're parentless. Your mother died. You were adopted. Nerevar left you with I am. I'm starting to believe that Vivec was high on Kurluk. Vivec. So Vec is another name for Vivec. Is Ayam Amalexia? And is Set Thothasil? I'm just guessing. Because I don't know. Yes, you're correct, Eris. Nerevar gifted Amalexia a Vivec egg. That's the first gift he gives her. He comes into her city. There's musicians playing. And Alexia comes out. And she's like, oh, what's this? And he's like, I bring a gift. Here you go. Here's a robot based on a dead wife. I mean, a dead mother. And an egg inside. Here's a gift, Billy. Then the egg starts talking. I'm like, oh, no wonder she poisoned Nerevar. Nerevar's me, for real, for real. I would gift an egg in a Gundam. Wait, was that? Yeah, that was volume 8. We're on volume 9. Sermon 9. Then came the war with the northern men, where Vivec did guide the Hortator into a swift and tricky union with the Dwemer, the greatest demon chieftains of the frigid west were those listed below. 5 an unholy number. Hoaga, the mouth of mud, who appeared as a great bearded king and the powers of marshalling and breathing the earth. Oh my goodness. On the battlefield, this demon would often be seen on the sidelines eating the soil voraciously. When his men fell, Hoaga would fill their bodies back with it, whereupon they would rise again and fight, albeit slower. He had a secret name, Fenja, and destroyed 17 Chimuri villages and 2 Dwemer strongholds before being turned away. This guy eats dirt, and he was able to destroy 17 villages and 2 Dwemer strongholds. This Nord is insane. Literally eating dirt. Mouth of mud. Oh, who's the next Nord? Chamua, the running hunger, who appeared as a mounted soldier with full helm, had the powers of heart roaring and of sky sickening. He ate the Chimeri hero, Trez Kizumet-e, sending the spirit back to the Hortator as an assassin. Sometimes called First Blighter, Chamua could give clouds stomach ache. You can make the clouds tummy hurt. Tummy hurt. And turn the reign of the wealth into bile. He destroyed 6 Chimeri villages before he was slain by Vivec and the Hortator. This guy ate dirt. And this guy ate people. Oh, what was the next Nord? Bug, the two-tongued, who appeared as a great bearded king, had the powers of Sureti and form change. His raiders were small in number, but ran amok in the west hinterlands, killing many Velothi trappers and scouts. He fell into a great debate with Vivec. Oh no. You don't want to debate with the egg. You don't want to debate with the egg. He won't shut up. For the warrior poet alone could understand the northern man's two-layered speech. So Amsavi had to remain invisible during the argument. I feel like the Lord's eating dirt is like the least dumbest thing they've done. Vivec was yapping so hard, back just fell over dead. Okay. Maybe Vivec was useful in that instance. We need someone to go against this Nord. Vivec, talk to him, debate with him. Okay? Vivec's like, sure, I could do that. Days later, he's finally dead. I bet that debate lasted for days. Barfuck, made of plains, who appeared as a winged human with lick-encrusted spear, had the powers of event denouncement. Battles fought against her would always end in victory for Barfuck, because she would shape outcomes by singing. 4 Chimeri villages and 2 more Dwemer strongholds were destroyed by her decision enforcement. Vivec had to stuff her mouth. Vivec had to stuff her mouth with his milk finger to keep her from seeing the Lothar ruin. It lasted for days and Bag couldn't even get a word in. He was... What are milk fingers? Oh no, he milk fingered the maid. The Nord maid. No. Now she will never sing again. Oh, what? This is only volume 9. The ride never ends. Okay. I'm crying. Ysmir, the dragon of the north, who always appears as a great bearded king, had powers innumerable and echoing. He was grim and dark, and the most silent of the invading chieftains, though when he spoke, villages were uplifted and thrown into the sea. The Hortator fought him unarmed, grabbing the dragon's roars by hand until Ysmir's power throat bled. Those roars were given to Vivec to bind into an ebony listening frame, which the warrior poet placed on Ysmir's face, and ears to drive him mad and drive him away. The coming forth and the driving away brings all things around. What I shall say next is unpleasant to record. Herma, Mora, Altadun, Atadun. The ending of the words is silly. I like that the Nord that eats dirt has done the most destruction. He destroyed 17 Chimmery villages and 2 Dwemery strongholds, and he ate dirt. Vivec is probably very good at milking. Oh. What? Oh no, Vivec. Vivec? Stop using your milk finger. That's... Milk fingers was mentioned in volume 1, wasn't it? They gifted Nenechi man's wife with gills and milk fingers. Oh no. And he stuffed that Nord's mouth with milk finger. I still feel bad for Bag. Bag had the worst death. He had to deal with Vivec debating. Sermon 10. We're 1/3 away. Wait, through. You have discovered the 10th. Oh no, it's another author's notes. It happened in volume 5, didn't it? No. Oh, it's volume 6. Oh no. Author's note. Not another Vivec author's note. You have discovered the 10th sermon of Vivec, which was hidden in the words that came in the aftermath to the Hortator. The evoker shall rise his left hand empty and open, to indicate he needs no weapons of his own. The coming forth is always hidden, so the evoker is always invisible, or better, in the skin of his hen and in the skin of his enemies. The island of the kingdom shall fall, fill 36 folios, but the eye shall read the world. By this the Hortator needs me to understand. The sword is an impatient signature. Write no contracts on the dead, Vivec says unto the Hortator. Remember the words of Boethia. We pledge ourselves to you, the Framemanger, the Scarab, a world for us to love you in, a cloak of dirt to cherish. Betrayed by your ancestors when you were not even looking, Hoary Magnus and his ventured opinions cannot sway the understated, a trick worthy of the always satisfied. A short season of towers, a run-down absolution, and what is this? What is this but fire under your eyelid? Shift ye in your skin, I say to Chinimaki eaters, pinch your voices into the color of bruise. Divide ye like your enemies in houses, and lay your laws in set sequence from the center. Again, like the enemy corners of the house of troubles, and see yourself thence as timber, or mudslats, or sheets of resin. Then do not divide, for yet is the stride of Sith is it quicker than the rush of enemies. And he will sunder the whole for the sake of the shingle. For we go different, and in thunder, is it is the start of all true houses, built against stasis and lazy slaves. Turn from your predilections, broken like false maps. Move and move like this. Quicken against false fathers, mothers left in corners, weeping for glass and rain. Stasis, ask merely for nothing, for yourself which is nothing, as you were in the 8 everlasting imperfections. Vivec says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivec. Understand that Sith is it still travels. Vivec says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivec. In a what is this word? In a phosphorescent mirror of the sky, Vivec says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivec. Drowned in smiling, Vivec says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivec. Intermittent hopes enough, Vivec says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivec. To answer all the things, Vivec says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Vivec. Not yet glorious. I'm being cursed. I'm being cursed. What did I just read? Oh. Okay. Is this referring to Sithis from... Oh! Is that what it is? It does have Sithis in it. Sounds like he glitched. Vivec is our new god. Eggs for the egg god. Milk for the... We will not accept Vivec as our god. I think he's asking for pocket change or something. I will not remember the words of Vivec. Thank you very much. You can't tell me what to do. Yep, another volume where he just yaps. Okay. We are on the second row. What a journey so far. Imagine it's what's said to the Doki Doki Literature Club this morning. No! The only thing Vivec should be is sunny side up. Let's see. Volume 11. I need water. Ah, okay. These were the days of Brezdenia, when Chimner and Dwemer lived under the wise and benevolent rule of the Amsivi. Amway. Amsivi. Amsivi. And their champion, the Hortator. When the gods of Veloth would retreat onto their own to mold the cosmos and other matters, the Hortator would at times become confused. Vivec would always be there to advise him, and this is the first of the 3 lessons of ruling kings. The waking world is the amnesia of dream. All motifs can be mortally wounded. Once slain, themes turn into the structure of future nostalgia. Do not abuse your powers or they will lead you astray. They'll leave you like the rebellious daughters. They will lose their virtue. They'll become lost and resentful, and finally become pregnant with the seed of folly. Soon you'll be the grandparent of a broken state. You'll be mocked, and it'll fall apart like a stone that recalls that it is really water. Keep nothing in your house that is neither needed or beautiful. Ordeals you should face unimpeded by the world of restriction. The splendor of stars is Iam's domain. The selfishness of the sea is Set's. I rule the middle air. All else is earth and under your temporal command. There is no bone that cannot be broken, except for the heart bone. You will see it twice in your lifetimes. Take what you can the first time, and let us do the rest. There is no true symbolism of the center. The Charmat will believe there is. He will feel that he can cause years of exuberance from sitting in the sacred, when really no one can leave that state and cause anything more but strife. There's once more the case of symbolic and barren, the true prince that is cursed and demonized will be adorned at last with full hearts. According to the codes of Mafala, there is no official art, only fixation points of complexity that will arise from the all of the people given through enough time. This is a secret that hides another, and impersonal survival is not the way of the ruling king. Embrace the art of the people and marry it. By that I mean secretly have it murdered. The ruling king that sees in another his equivalent rules nothing. The secret of weapons is this: they are the mercy seat. The secret of language is this: it is immobile. The ruling king is armored, head to toe in brilliant flame. He is redeemed by each act he undertakes. His death is only a diagram back to the waking world. He sleeps a second way. The Sharmat is his double, and therefore you wonder if you rule nothing. Or Tator and Sharmat, 1 and 1, 11, an inelegant number. Which of the ones is more important? Could you ever tell if they switch places? I can, and that is why you will need me. According to the codes of Mafala, there is no difference between the theorist and the terrorist. Even the most cherished desire disappears in their hands. That is why Mafala has black hands. Bring both of yours to every argument. The one-handed king finds no remedy, but when you approach God, however, cut both of them off. God has no need of theory, and he is armored head to toe in terror. What? That was a really long dialogue. Let's see. Wait. Eris, can you cast a spell on yourself before you read the next sermon? I want to hear the funny noise. The funny noise? Which funny noise? Let's see. All I got is... cut off your hands. Is this Vivec speaking? If so, no wonder I don't understand what he's talking about. Let's see. Vivec will always be there. This is the first of three left. Oh. Yeah, this is Vivec speaking. No wonder I don't understand him. I do not understand the Vivec language. Sermon lemons. And then I yapped and yapped and yapped. Some more Vivec. Sermon 12. Oh. Ugh, let me stretch. Ugh. Okay. Sermon 12. Alright. What? Wait, what's Sermon 12? Was that one of the volumes I was mentioned to be spicy? Can I have some bacon and Vivec? Yes. Eat the Vivec. Let's see. Sermon 12. As the Hortator pondered the first lesson of ruling kings, Vivec wandered into the morning hold and found that Aeon was with a pair of lovers. Set had divided himself again. Vivec then leaped through into their likeness to observe, but he gained no secrets that he did not already know. He left a few of his own behind to make the journey worthwhile. Man, gods are crazy. Then Vivec left the capital of Veloth and wandered far into the ash. He found a span of badlands to practice his giant form. He made of his feet a less dense material than the divine to keep from falling waist deep into the earth. At this point, the first corner of the House of Troubles, Prince Molak Bao made his presence known. Vivec looked on the King of Rape. Oh, it's this volume! That's where I saw King of Rape. Vivec looked on the King of Rape and said, "How very beautiful you are, that you do not join us." Huh? And Molag Bal crushed the warrior poet's feet, which were not invulnerable, and had legions cleave them off. Mighty fires from the beginning place were brought like nets to hold Vivec, and he let them. He left behind some milk fingers. Oh no. I would prefer, he said, some of the ceremony if we are to be married. And the legions that took the feet were summoned again, in order to begin a banquet. Pomegranates sprang from the Badlands, and tents were raised. A throng of Velothi mystics came, reading the passages of the severed feet on the ground, and weeping until the scriptures were wet. "We must love each other briefly," Vivec said. "If at all, I am needed to counsel the Hortator in more important matters, because the Dwemer high priest stir up trouble. You may have my head for an hour." Molag Bal rose up and extended 6 arms to show his worth. They were decorated in runes of seduction. In its reverse, they were decorated in the annotated calendars of longer worlds. When he spoke, mating monsters fell out. "Where must it go?" he said. "I told you," Vivec said. "I am meant to be the teacher of the King of Earth. I, Atadun, Gartuk, Padhom." With these magic words, the King of Rape added another, "Chim," which is the secret syllable for royalty. Vivec had what he needed from the Daedroth, and so married him that day. In the hour that Bao had his head, the King of Rape asked for proof of love. Vivec spoke 2 poems to show him such, but only the first is known. I'm not sure just how much glass it took to make your hair twice as much, I am sure, as the oceans have to share. Hell, my sweet, it is a fiction written by those who tell the truth. My mouth is skilled at lying, and its alibi is a tooth. The sons and daughters of Vivec and Molag Bal number in the thousands. The name of the mightiest is a string of power. Guga Mor Jil Hit Ehum. The ending of the words is Amsivi. What did I just read? What? What? What did I just read? Molag Bal. No, the Molag Balls. I read Marlon Vivec's. No. What is this beginning paragraph? Man, a tribunal are a bunch of. Oh, I don't know what to say. Oh no. He had thousands of children with Molag Bal. Do you not like that Vivec has a giant form? We don't need Vivec any bigger. He already grew too big from an egg. What a volume. Oh, they're getting crazier. What am I gonna see in volume 13? Oh, oh no. Oh, okay, okay. I can do this. These were the days of Resdenia, when Chinmer and Dwemer lived under the wise and benevolent rule of the Al-Silvi, and their champion the Hortator. When the gods of Aloth would retreat unto their own, to mold the cosmos and other matters, the Hortator would at times become confused. Vivec would always be there to advise him, and this is the second of the 3 lessons of the ruling kings. The secret syllable of royalty is this. You must learn this elsewhere. Oh. The temporal myth is man. The magical cross is an integration of the worth of mortals at the expense of their spirits. Surrounded with the triangle, and you begin to see the triune house. He becomes divided into quarters, which are ruled by our brethren, the 4 corners: Bao, Dagon, Malak, Sheol, Sheol. The single syllable of royalty is. Read volume 12. Then you will know. Vivec advertising his smuts? What is this? More like Bao poached that egg for real. Rotate the triangle and you pierce the heart of the beginning place, the foul lie, the testament of irrefutable for a span. Above them all is the horizon, where only one stands, though no one stands there yet. It is proof of the new. It is the promise of the wise. Unfold the whole, and what you have is a star, but which is not my domain, but not entirely outside my judgment. The grand design takes flight. It is transformed not only into a star, but a hornet. The center cannot hold. It becomes devoid of lines and points. It becomes devoid of anything, and so becomes a receptacle. This is its usefulness at the end. That is its promise. The sword is the cross, and the Amsavi is the triune house around it. If there is to be an end, I must be removed. The ruling king must know this, and I will test him. I will murder him time and time again, until he knows this, and I am the defender of the last and the last. To remove me is to refill the heart that lay dormant at the center that cannot hold. I am the sword. I am the star. Set the mechanism that allows the transformation of the world. Ours is the duty to keep the compromise from being filled with black sea. The Sharamat sleeps at the center. He cannot bear it to see it removed. The world of reference. That is the folly of the false dreamer. That is the amnesia of dream, or its power. or its circumvention. That is the weaker magic and is barbed in venom. That is why I say the secret of two swords is the This is why I say the secret to swords is the mercy seat. It is my throne, and I am become the voice of Amsavi. The world will know me more than my sister and brother. I am psycho. Hop. You are psycho. I am the killer of the weeds of Aloth. Aloth is the center that cannot hold. I am is the plot. Set is the ending. I am the enigma that must be removed. These are why my words are armed to the teeth. The ruling king is to stand against me and before me. He is to learn from my punishment. I will mark him to know. He is to come as male or female. I am the form he must acquire. Because a ruling king that sees in another his equivalent rules nothing. That is what was said to the Hortor when Vivec was not whole. Wait, did he not have his head? Oh no! He didn't have his head and he can still yap 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 yap. What is going on in the chat? The egg jokes. Man, Vivec likes to yap. I mentioned Vivec. Oh no. My god. Vivec won't stop talking. Okay. He's telling Nerevarless. Telling Nerevar to read his smut if he wants to know the secret syllable of royalty. What is this? Hmm. Sermon 30. Nerevar and Vivec never happened. So he went for Bullet Bowl. Vivec, I think you're sharing too much information. Okay, volume 14. Vivec laid. Oh no. Vivec lay with Bolag Bow for 80 days and 8, though headless. In that time, the prince placed the warrior poet's feet back and filled them with the blood of Daedra. In this way, Vivec's giant form remained forever harmless to good earth. The pomegranate banquet brought many spirits back from the dead, so that the sons and daughters of the Union had much to eat besides fruit. Oh, oh no. The fact that these are means the churches are being free. This is being told in the temples. Oh, what did you learn from the temple today? I don't want to talk about it. What? What happened in the temple sermon today? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to share that. We're having dinner here. I learned too much. I learned too much about Vivec's love life. Okay. The Duke of Scamps came with. Wait. The Duke of Scamps came while the banquet was still underway, and Molag Bal looked on the seven penance with anger. The King of Rape had become necessary, and therefore troubled for the rest of time. His legions and Utas fell into open war, but the children of Molag Bal and Vivec were too elaborate in power and form. The Duke of Scamps therefore became a lesser thing, as did all his children. Molag Bal said to them, "You are the sons of liars, dogs, and wolf-headed women." They have been useless to summon ever since. Molag Bal, your sons and daughters is from a liar too, though. Then Vivec is a liar. He lies. I don't want to talk about Vivec and Molag Balls having the naughty while eating my chicken nuggies. Some dark elf at family dinner. Today the priest told us Vivec. Oh no. Did he give Molag Bal the milk finger? Yeah, he's lying with Molag Bal. He is. He is. Oh. He's lying with Molag Balls. The Holy One returned at last, Vec, golden with wisdom. His head found its body had been tenderly used. Oh no. Oh no. Used how, Vec? Used how? Tenderly! He was tenderly used. He mentioned this to Molag Bal, who told him that he should thank the barons of move like this. For I have yet to learn how to refine my rapture. My love is accidentally shaped like a spear. So Vivec, who had a grain of Iam's mercy, set about to teach Molag Bal and the ways of belly mashing. Vivec, don't teach belly magic to Molag Bal. They took their spears. What? What? They took their spears out and compared them. Help me. Oh, oh no. It's not a sword fight, it's a spear fight. They took their spears out and compared them. Vivec bit new words onto the King of Rapes, so that it might give more than ruin to the uninitiated. This has become a forbidden ritual, though people still practice it in secret. Here is why. The Velothian demons and monsters that were watching all took out their own spears. Oh. There was much biting, and the earth became wet. What? What? What is this? Vivec. Vivec. This was read at the temples. Not in front of my chicken nuggies. What is this? Okay. I need to get through this. This one's wild. I don't know what I'm reading. There was much biting, and the earth became wet, and this was the last laugh of Molag. Watch as the earth shall crack, heavy with so much power that should have been forever unalike. Then that stretch of badlands that had been the site of the marriage fragmented and through fire, in a race that is no more, but that was terrible at the time to behold came forth, born of the bitters, that is all they did. And they ran amok across the lands of Veloth, and even to the shores of Red Mountain. Vivec made his spear a more terrible thing. From a secret he had bitten off from the king of rape, and so he sent Molag tumbling into the crack of the bitters, and swore forever that he would not deem the king beautiful ever again. Oh. Vivec wept as he slew all those around him with his terrible new spear. He named it Muatra, which is milk taker. And even the Chimeri mystics knew his fury. Anyone struck by Vivec at this time turned barren and withered into bone shapes. The path of bones became a sentence for the stars to read, and the heavens have never known children since. Vivec hunted down the bitters one by one and all their progeny, and he killed them by means of the 9 apertures, and the lies shall hide theirs from Muasha. The ending of the words is Amsumi. Milk taker. Moag slew. To those of you in a relationship, ask your partner if they're interested in learning the ways of belly magic. Does Vivec have a 5 skin now? Oh. Ain't nobody could have read that anyway, it's fine. They didn't expect me to be here reading this. So, what'd you learn at the temple yesterday? I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. Milk taker's belly matching melody. My chicken nuggies. No. I just want to eat my chicken nuggies in peace. can't believe I was right. Sermon 14. I am in haste. Oh no. Wow. Sermon 14 was pretty crazy. I wonder if Uncle Crossius attended a sermon at a temple and he's like, huh, I have an idea for a new play. The lusty Argonian maid is actually just Vivec and Molag Bal fanfiction, but he's like, I think I should rewrite this. I think I might get assassinated by the people here in Vivec and the Daedric worshippers, so Molag Bal shall be the Argonian mage. And Vivec... Uncle Crossroad Sermon 14, he was inspired. That is my theory now. I think he attended a sermon. Crossius for sure has milk finger. I will never look at the lusty Argonian maid the same again. There's a lot of spears going on. Don't fight the spear, you're supposed to polish them. Okay. Interesting. Sermon 15! To be fair, it is less horrifying than about 80% of slash fics I read. Oh no. The horrors of need to take my clothes off to Uncle Crossy. What is that? Someone's blowing leaves off the sidewalk. I hope they don't get any closer. I want to make a really bad joke. Do it. Do it. Make the joke. Okay. Will Sermon 15 be normal? I wonder. Don't talk about blow. Oh no. Oops. Anyway. These were the days of Resdinia, when Chimmer and Dwemer lived under the wise and benevolent rule of the Sylvie and their champion, the Hortator. When the gods of Uloth would retreat onto their own to mold the cosmos and other matters, the Hortator would at times become confused. Vivec would always be there to advise him, as this is the third of the 3 lessons of ruling kings. The ruling king will remove me. His maker. This is the way of all children. His greatest enemy is the Sharma, who is the false dreamer. You or he is the Shingo, Hortator. Beware the wrong walking path. Beware the crime of benevolence. Hold him by his words. Oh wait, I remember this. I remember this volume when I found it. Is it supposed... That's what I was wondering. Wait, is the L supposed to be from the M? Or is it the other way? Svi. Wait a minute. I am the Sharma. I am older than music. What I bring is light. What I bring is a star. What I bring is an ancient sea. When you sleep, you see me, dancing at the core. It is not a blight. It is my house. I put a star into the world's mouth to murder it. Tear down the pylons. My blind fish swim in the new Phlogiston. Tear down the pylon. My deaf moon sing and burn and orbit me. I am older than music. What I bring is light. What I bring is a star. What I bring is an ancient sea. You alone, though you come again and again, can unmake him. Whether I allow it, it is within my wisdom. Go unarmed into his den with those words of power. I gartok padhom chim I altadun. Or do not. The temporal myth is man. Reach heaven by violence. This magic I give to you, the world you will rule, is only an intermittent hope. And you must be the letter written in uncertainty. Ending of the words is Amsuvi. It says Amsuvi. It says Amsuvi. Oh. Amsuvi is the tribunal. Amsuvi is what they believe in. I see. Interesting. It is not a blight, it is my house. Who called your house a blight? Okay. Oh, this is volume 16. The one that's open. It's the only one that's open. Who said that? Okay. Volume 16. The Hortator wandered through the morning hold, wrestling with the lessons he had learned. They were slippery in his mind. He could not always keep the words straight and knew that this was a danger. He wandered to find Vivec, his lord and master, the glory of the image of Aloth, and found him, of all places, in the temple of false thinking. Bare clockwork shears were taking off Vivec's hair. He was getting a haircut. A beggar king had brought his loom and was making of the hair an incomplete map of adulthood and death. Was the temple of false thinking actually just a hair salon? Nerevar said, "Why are you doing this, my lord?" Vivec said, "To make room for the fire." What? And the Hortator could see that Vivec was out of sorts. Though not because of the impending new power to come, the golden warrior poet had been exercising his water face as well, learned from the dregs before he was born. Nerevar said, "Is this to keep you from the fire?" Vivec said, "It is so that I may see the truth. It and my place here at the altar of Padhom, in the house of false thinking, serve so that I may see beyond my own secrets. The water face cannot lie. It comes from the ocean, which is too busy to think, much less lie. Moving water resembles truth by its trembling." He lacks for Mulan balls. Even false gods need good waxing once in a while. Nerevar said, I'm afraid to become slipshod in my thinking. Vivec said, reach heaven by violence then. So, to quiet his mind, the Hortator chose from the fight, Rax and Axe. He named it and moved on to the first moon. There Nerevar was greeted by the Parliament of Traitors, who knew him by title and resented his presence, for he was to be a ruling king of Earth, and this was the lunar realm. They shifted around him in a pattern of entrapment. The moon does not recognize crowns or scepters, they said, nor the representatives of kingdoms below, lion or serpent or math magician. We are the graves of those that have migrated and become ancient countries. We seek no queens or thrones. Your appearance is decidedly solar, which is to say, a library of stolen ideas. We are neither terror nor sorrow. Our revolution succeeded in manner that our revolution succeeded in the manner that was written. You are the hortator and unwelcome here. And so Nerevar carved at the grave ghost until he was out of breath, and the parliament could make no new laws. He said, I am not of the slaves that perish. Of the members of the parliament, only a few survived the Hortator's attack. A surviving traitor said, appropriation is nothing new. Everything happens of itself. This motif is by no means unassociated with hero myths. You have not acted with the creative impulse. You fall below the weight of destiny. Your graves but not coffins. Know the difference. You have only dug more and supplied no ghost to reside within. Central to your claim is the predominance of frail events. To be judged by the earth is to sit on a throne of wonder why. Damage us more, and you will find naught but the absence of our dead. What? Can't believe you just wiped out the independent moon government. Vivec started as an egg. Now he wanted to become an egg again. He wanted to become smooth like an egg. I appreciate that Nerevar has very short lines, but then other characters just yap. What is this? Oh, it's just Vivec getting a haircut and Nerevar destroying the moon government. Interesting. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, I can't see your whole name. Let's see. Ralip. Oh, it cuts out in OBS, so it's really small on my screen. But thank you for the $100. Oh my goodness. Figured I sent more support. Keep up the good. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my goodness. $100 doodles. What did I just type? $100. How many eggs can you buy with $100? I know I can buy 50 eggs with 100 septims. 50 large ones and 100 small ones if I want the small ones. Sermon 13 for vile smut. Servant 60. Vivec get a lovely haircut. what a what a transition from the spears to the haircut. Eris be making big money reading smile. Oh no. What's gonna happen? Sermon 17. Let's see. Okay. I am an atlas of smoke. With this, Vivec became greater than he had been. These were the days of Resdania, when Chimmer and Dwemer lived under the wise and benevolent rule of the Omniscient and their champion the Hortator. Seek me without effort, for I take many shapes. The Hortator was still trying to subdue the heavens with an axe. He was thrown out of the library of the sun by the power of Magnus. Vivec found him in a grub field outside of the swamps of the Deshan plain. They walked for a span in silence, for Nerva had been humbled, and Vivec had mercy on him. What? That's so rare, walking in silence with Vivec. He didn't talk? That's new. Totally not darkly lit. Thank you for coming. For the good stuff. The good volumes. You didn't miss out on some interesting sermons. Oh my god, you stopped yapping for once. If only you could stop yapping forever. Okay. Soon they were walking across the eastern sea to the land of snakes and snow demons. Vivec wanted to show the Hortator the fighting styles of foreign tongues. Oh, Vivec, do not teach Nerevar the belly magic. Do not teach Nerevar the belly magic. Please. They learned the idiom stroke from the pillow book of the King. It is shaped like the inside of this page. The Tisaki serpents vow to have their vengeance on the West at least 3 times. The Veccan tongues never ends well. His tongue is full of lies. Nerevar, we must get chicken nuggies, Nerevar. All of Vvardenfell depends on it, Nerevar. They walked further and saw the spiked waters at the edge of the map. Here the spirit of limitation gifted them with a spoke and bade them find the rest of the wheel. The Hortator said, "The edge of the world is made of swords." Vivec corrected him. Actually, they are the bottom row of the world's teeth. Only I saw myself dancing for a second there. Vivec is like that girl from high school who has to have the most elaborate excuse to blow. They walked to the north to the Elder Wood and found nothing but frozen bearded king. They came to the west, where the black men dwelt, For a year, they studied under their sword saints, and then for another, Vivec taught them the virtue of the little reward. Vivec chose a king for a wife and made another race of monsters, which ended up destroying the West completely. To a warrior chief, Vivec said, "We must not act and speak as if asleep." Nerevar wondered if there was anything to learn in the south, but Vivec remained silent and only led them back to Red Mountain. Here, Vivec said, is the last of the last. Within it, the Sharmat leaps. But they both knew that the time was not ready to contest the Sharmat, so they engaged in combat with each other. Vivec marked the Hortor in this way for all the Velothi to see. He sealed the wound with the blessing of Aam Azura. At the end of the battle, the Hortator found that he had gathered 7 more spokes. He attempted to attach them and form a staff, but Vivec would not let him, saying, "It is not the time for that." Nerevar said, "Where did I find these?" Vivec said they had collected them from around the world, though some had come invisibly. "I am the wheel," he said, and took the shape. Before the emptiness at the center could live too long, Nerevar put in the spokes. Ending of the worlds is obsolete. Another spear? No! Not another spear fight! Vivec, put your spear away! Do not take it out! Do not take it out! You put that spear right down. Eris, can I make a petition to ban Vivec from future episodes? I need to see him though. I probably need to see him. I can't go in his temple yet. Vivec, put your spear away, Vivec. I'll put the spears down, put the milk fingers away. Vivec, contain yourself. We'll have an episode where you fight him to the death, right? I would like to do that. I would like to kill him when I no longer need him. I think letting Daggoth destroy the world is much better than seeing it. I'm getting behind the 6th house. I'm siding more with the 6th house after reading it. House Kwama wants a restraining order from Vivec. Vivec sent someone named Saviv into our House Kwama meeting last night. He's in the pit. I will cast Vivec into the pit, so his spear may never see the light of day again. Okay. Is this the new one? I forgot. I forgot if I moved or not. I did, okay. The pit. Into the pit he goes. Milk fingers and all. Okay. Okay, I was on 80. Now, Vivec felt that he had taught the Hortator as much as he could before the war with the Dwemer came. The warrior poet decided he had to begin his Book of Hours at that point, because the world was about to bend with its age. Book of Hours is going to take hours and hours to read a book. Any book Vivec writes, that's for sure. I would rather look at dancing toilet over Vivec. Not the dancing toilet. Vivec entered the morning hold and announced to Am that he was going to fight 9 monsters that had escaped. To fight 9 monsters that had escaped the Muacha. Run! Run, you monsters! All 9 of you! I will return, he said, to deal the last blow to the Grand Architect of the Are you talking about Kagranok? Vivec, do not use your spear on Kagranok. Vivec's milk taker's coming for them. No. Am said, out of 9 you will find only 8, though they be mighty. The last is already destroyed by your decision to create the Book of Hours. That monster read the Book of Hours and just died. He's like, I can't take it anymore. And vanished. Vivec understood that Aya meant himself. Oh, wait. What? So I didn't... Why? She asked. Are you in doubt? Vivec knew that his doubt made him the sword of the triumph. That title has a different meaning now. And so he did not feel shame or fear. Instead, he explained these are the words. Chicken Bowser. Chicken Bowser, is Vivec make you write more smuts? Did Vivec kill somebody by yapping again? It's not even him yapping, it's his book he made. He didn't even have to yap, they just had to read his book. Okay. Can a member of the Invincible Gate become so archaic that its successor is not so much an improvement of the exact model, but rather a related model that is just needed more because of the currency of the world's condition? As the mother, you do not have to worry, unless things in the future are so strange. Unless things in the future are so strange that even Set cannot understand, neither does the executioner or the fool, but I am neither. These ideals are not going to change in nature, even though they may change in representation. But even in the West, the Rainmaker vanishes. No one needs him anymore. Can one oust the model not because the model is set according to an ideal, but because it is tied to an ever-changing unconscious mortal agenda? This is what was said to Ayam when Vivec was whole. He wasn't headless, so... The wise shall not mistake this. Ayam said, this is why you were born of a Nechiman's wife, and destined to merge with the simulacrum of your mother, gilded and blended in the arts of the star-wounded East. Underwater and in fire, and in mental... underwater and in fire, and in metal and in ash, 6 times the wise, to become the union of male and female, the magic hermaphrodite, the martial axiom, the sex death of language, and unique in all the middle world. His title was getting longer and longer and longer. Vivec knew why he would record his Book of Hours. This sermon is forbidden in this world and others. 18 less 1. The victor is the magical disc. Hurled to reach heaven by violence. The sermon is untrue. What does it all mean? What does it mean? What do you mean it's untrue and forbidden? Was I just lied to? Vivec, you wasted 1 volume to lie to me? How dare you? I got pranked! The hell is Sexta? That is so very punky like. So from what I got, this one is that we should play with frisbees for enlightenment. Vivec literally said, I didn't write this. Who wrote this? Here's a tame prank. Sermon 19. Vivec put on his armor and stepped into a non-spatial space, filling to capacity with mortal interaction and information. A canvasless cartography of every single mind it has ever known. An event that has developed some semblance of a divine spark. He said, "From here I shall launch my attack on the 8 monsters." Oh yeah, he's still after the 8 monsters. No! Put the spear away! More yapping. I don't want more spear fighting. Though I don't want yapping either. Vivec then saw the moths that would come from the starry heart, bringing with them dust, more horrible than the ash of Red Mountain. He saw the twin head of a ruling king who had no equivalent, and 8 imperfections rubbed into precious stones, set into a crown that looked like shackles, which he understood to be the twin crowns of the 2-headed king, and a river that fed into the mouth of the 2-headed king, because he contained multitudes. Vivec then built the provisional house at the center of the secret door. From here he would watch the age to come. Of the house is written, Cornerstone 1 has a finger buried under, pointing through dirt, slow low in the ground. North can not be guessed, and yet it is spirit free. Cornerstone 2 has a tongue. And even dust. Oh my gosh. And even dust can be talkative. Listen and you will see the love the ancient libraries need. Cornerstone 3 has a bit of string shaped like your favorite color. A girl remembers who left it there, but she is afraid to dig it out and see what is attached to. Cornerstone 4 has 9 bones, removed carefully from a black cat, arranged in the fashion of this word, protecting us from our enemies. Your house is safe now, so why is it? Your house is safe now, so why is it? Your house is safe now, so why is it? Why is it? What? Vivec, finish the sentence! Vivec, finish the sentence! Can't leave me on a cliffhanger! Cornerstone 2 is the yapping corner! Even dust can... Is dust as talkative as Vivec? Though? Now he stops talking. Oi. Oi. Oh, we're on 20. We're like... halfway there. He's such a tease. It's a little prankster, I see. Okay. The first... Oh yeah, the monsters. Oh no. What's gonna happen to these monsters? The first monster was actually two, having been born twice like his father, Vivec. He was not the mightiest of the eight to escape Muacha, but his actions were the most worrisome. He was known as Moon Axel, and he harvested the leftover foibles of nature. This he did twice, as was said, and the second harvest always brought ruin or unwritten law. His aspect was faceted like a polyhedron. No perils are mentioned in the finding of Moon Axel, but it was known that he was immune to spears. That's good. He's immune to spears. So Vivec had to use the sword, not held against him. Before he took issue with the monster, the warrior poet asked, How came you to be immune to spears? A very good question. I want to be immune to the spears. To which Munaxel replied, Mine is a dual nature and protein. I am in fact made of many straight lines, though none last too long. In this light, I have learned to ignore all true segments. Luckily, the sword not held was curved and therefore could cut into Moon Axel. Before the sun was up, he was bleeding from many wounds. Vivec did not slay him outright, for to do so would to keep the foibles of nature within him, and not back where they belonged. Soon Vivec traced geography right again, and Moon Axel was ready to be slain. Vivec rose up in his giant form, to be terrible to look upon. He reached into the west and pulled out a cannon, holding it like a horn. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Holding it like a horn, he reached east and ate handful of... He reached east and ate handful of Nick's hounds, blowing their spirits through the canyon. It made a terrible wail, not unlike an unresolved woman. He said... Well, evening, Slendy. We're having a great weekend reading. We're having a great sermon, right? Perfect to eat in front of, like, perfect to listen to in front of your chicken nuggies. Let this overtake you. And Moon Axel was overtaken by the curvatures of stolen souls. They wrapped about the monster like resin, until finally he could not move, nor could his dual nature. Vivec said, Now you are solved, and pierced his child with Mulatro. No! Moon Axel had been reduced to something static, and therefore shattered. The lines of Moon Axel were collected by the philosophers and taken into caves. There and for a year, Vivec taught the philosophers how to turn the lines of his sun into the spokes of mystery wheels. This was the birth of the first ruling school. Before, there had only been the surface thought of fire. Vivec looked at his first willing students and observed, I like the the egg-layered universe. The egg-layered. The universe is an egg. Everything comes back to eggs. I like the egg-layered universe. Is this morbid possession of 3 distant coverage. Soul wrecked and alive, like my name is alive. In this cloister you have discovered one walking path. Killed like a sword, but more coarsened. So edged it is that it has to be whispered to keep the tongue from bleeding. Where its signs evacuate their former meanings like empires that tarry too long. The sword is an estrangement from statesmanship. Look on the estimable lines of my son. Now crafted starwise, his every limb acquisited from the center. Is he sawed because I will it so? There cannot be a second stage. Think on the theory that my existence oh my, what are these words? Promulgates the 5 elements and like the egg-layered universe. I am cause for great density. Herein a thought that can break the wagon axle. Here is another that can soar. The ending of the words is Sylvie. After killing his son, he starts yapping. He starts yapping. I want to call the police on that. Egg. Chicken. What came first? The Vec or the egg? Chicken or egg stamps ticking. CPS will remember this. Someone get Vivec's children away from him. He's slaying them all. Evil people sure do enjoy a good monologue. Yup. Wait. Oh my goodness. He talks too much. Okay, now we're at 21. It's so relieving to hear the phrase, the ending of the words is because it means the sermon is over. Oh, that was a little loud. Okay, so far we have egg knowledge, egg image, egg layer. What's the egg? What's the next egg-related word? Oh boy. We need an egg-safe word. Oh boy. Ooh, these are numbered. The scripture of the wheel first. The spokes are the 8 components of chaos, as yet solidified by the law of time, static change, if you will, something the lizard gods prefer to as the striking, that is, the reptile wheel, coiled potential, ever preamble to the never action. What? Second, they are the lent bones of the Aedra, the 8 gift limbs to sit the wet earth of the news. Don't remind me of the wet earth. The wet earth of the new star, our home. Outside them is the Orovis, and not within. Like most things inexplicable, it is a circle. Circles are confused serpents. Circles are confused. That's a cute image. Confused serpents go in a circle. Vivec has ruined eggs for me. He will not ruin my eggs. He will not ruin them. I will take the eggs back from Vivec. Let's see. Circles are confused serpents, striking and never given leave to bite. Adra would have you believe different, but they were givers before liars. Lies have turned them into biters. Their teeth are, oh, what is proselytizers. To convert is to place oneself in the mouth of falsehood. Even to propitiate is to be swallowed. Third, the enlightened are those uneaten by the world. Fourth, the spaces between gift limbs number 16, the signal shapes of the demon princedoms, is the key and the lock, Ceres and Manticore. Fifth, look at the majesty sideways, and all you see is the tower, which our ancestors made idols form. Look at its center, and all you see is the begotten whole. Second serpent, womb ready for the right reaching. What? The begotten whole. Is that another? Is that the pit? Is that the pit? The begotten whole. Please, no more biting. Okay. Right reaching. Exact and without enchantment. 6. The heart of the second serpent holds the secret triangular gate. There's so many snakes and eggs in these sermons. How does it all relate back to snakes and eggs? Vivec has his own pit? No! He can't take my pit away from me. He won't have my eggs, and he won't have my pit. Look at the secret triangular gate sideways and you see the secret tower. 8. The secret tower within the tower is the shape of the only name of God, I. Ending of the words is Sylvie. Maybe you and Vivec are so different after all. No! 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 Not like this! Not like this. Wait, what? Why am I sweating? And why am I blushing? When did that happen? Uh-oh. I prefer the sermons are just like this. Just open the sermon and it just says, I'm Sylvie. This is... You're sliding and blushing the whole time. I know. Oh. I thought it was rainbow. From all the spearing, no, not the spearing. I'll keep it on. Let's see. Then Vivec left. Wait, Sermon 22. We're on Sermon 22. Then Vivec left the first whirling school. I went back to the space that was not a space. From the provisional house, he looked into the middle world to find a second monster, which was called the Treasure Wood Sword. Yeah, he's still going after the monsters. We're only on monster 2. There's 8 of them. Within the years of the pomegranate banquet, it had become a lessening tune to the lower the wealthy houses. They preached of its power. The treasure wood sword. Splinter scintilla of the high and glorious. He who wields it becomes self-known. The warrior poet appeared as Visitation in the ancestor alcove of House Mora, whose rose-worn prince of garlands was a hero against the northern demons. Vivec congregated with the bones. He said, "Oh no, he's gonna he's gonna start yapping." A scavenger cannot acquire a silk sash and expect to discover the greater systems of its predecessor. Perfect happiness is embraced only by the weeping. Give me back, and do so freely, what is barren of my marriage, and I will not erase you from the thought realm of God. Your line has a notable enchantress that my sister Iam is fond of, and her murky wisdom alone do I condescend to ask. Just came back. What happened to our past? What you? Oh, you pure, the purest cobra right now. you avoided all the spear fighting, all the spear biting, all the oh no. What's up? Why does that word have eggs in it? Segs. It's been a rough time. It has been a rough time. Okay. Okay. A bone walker emerged. Bone walker. I have a bone walker that I summon. He's way stronger than my skeleton. A bone walker emerged from a wall. It had 3 precious stones set in its lower jaw, a magical practice of old. One was opal, the color of opal. The bone walker bowed to the prince of the middle air and said, "The treasure wood sword will not leave our house." Bargains were made with the black hands Mafala, the greater shade. Vivec kissed the first precious stone and said, "Animal picture, rude walker, go back to the lamp that stays lit in the water and store no more messages of useless noise. Down." He kissed the second precious stone and said, "Proud residue soon disperse. Serve no more guarantees made in my fore image, and demand nothing of its underskin. I am master evermore. Down." He kissed the opal and said, "Down I take thee." And then Vivec withdrew the hidden places and found the darkest mothers of the Morag tongue, taking them all to wife and filling them with undusted loyalty that tasted of summer salt. They became as black queens, screaming live with 100 murderous sons and 1,000 murderous arms and 100,000 murderous hands. One vast moving event of thrusting kill laughter and alleys, palaces, workshops, cities and secret halls. Their movements among the holdings of Ra'athim were as rippled ending, heaving between times, with fates leading to swallowed knives, murder as moaning, God's holy rape, erasure of wet death. Oh, The king of assassins presented to Vivec the treasure wood sword. My lord, the king of assassins said, the prince of House Mora is now fond of you as well. I placed him in the corner of Dagon. His eyes I set into a fire prayer for the wicked. His mouth I stuffed with birds. The ending of the words is Civi. He got them super picante. Every now and then, I hear the Marlin main theme in the background. Mouthful of chicken nuggets. God's holy rape erasure of wet dead. Someone named their dagger that. There's a good name right there. Oh no. In fact, I think you share too much information. Okay. 23. The first was Scripture of the Sword first. The sword, treated as a delicate metal, is the symbolic collage. It serves you well in the first half of life. Name one dynasty that knows this not. Second, the unity of my approach is understood by the immobile warrior. True eyes are acquired, rejoiced as my own subjects and realms. I build for you a city of swords. At least it's not a city of spears. By which I mean laws that cut the people who live there into better shapes. Third, girls burn their dresses on my arrival, if I am armored. They crawl to me as bled pilgrims. Minor spirits die without trace. Follow me of all the Amsavi if you're to mark your days with killing. I have Tadun, the third law of leopard. Fourth, the immobile warrior is never fatigued. He cuts sleep holes in the middle of a battle to regain his strength. Fifth, instinct is not reflex action, but many miracles held in reserve. I am the welfare that decides which warrior will emerge. Beg not for luck, serve me to win. 6. The span of the apparently inactivated is your love of the absolute. The birth of God from the Nechiman's wife is the abortion of kindness from love. 7th. The true sword is about to cut chains of generations, which is to say, the creation myths of your enemies. Look on me as the exiled garden, all else is uncut weed. 8th. I give you an ancient road tempered by the second walking way. Your hands must be huge to wield any sword the size of an ancient road, and yet he who is of right stature may irritate the sun with only a stick. Ending of the words is Sylvia. What if it turns out all these books were just so Vivec? Complete insanity to murder charge? Oh no. You chance to fight with a sword. Frosty should have read about Vivec. You love fan. I think Uncle Crosses was inspired by these sermons. Okay, we're at 24. We're getting there. It's been, oh my god, it's been 3 hours. But we're getting there. Then Vivec left the House of Assassins and went back to the space that was not a space. From the provisional house, he looked into the middle world to find the third monster, called Horde Mountain. It was made of Moldor warriors running free, but spaced according to pattern. And from the highest warrior who could cut clouds, they spread out beneath him like a tree, a skirt whose bottom circle was an army that ran through the ash. Vivec admired the cone shape of his child and remembered the joy, the whirlwind of fighting styles that instructed him during the days before life. Oh my god. Vivec moved into the loft, saying, "Oh no, that is the shortest sentence he has ever said." Oh, Onus. I appreciate how short this sentence was. He has never said something so small before. Oh no. But before he could get within sword span of the monster, a trio of lower houses had trapped Horde Mountain into a net of doubtful doctrine. When they saw their lord, the Velothi cheered. "We are happy to serve you and win," they said. Vivec smiled at those brave souls around him and summoned celebration demons to cleave into the victors. There was a great display of love and duty around the netted monster, and Vivec was at the center with a headdress made of mating bones. He laughed and told mystical jokes and made the heads of the 3 houses marry and become a new order. "You shall forever be now my boy at Armigers," he said. Then Vivec pierced Horde Mountain with, "Oh, with Mulatcho, put it away! Put Mulatcho away!" and made it all a big bag of bones. At the touch of his right hand, the net became right scripture, and he threw it all northeasterly. The contents spread out like a sugar glows, and Vivec and the buoyant armigers ran under it laughing. Finally, the bones of Horde Mountain landed and became the foundation stones for the City of Swords, which Vivec named after his own signal. And the net fell across it all and between, or became as bridges between bones. And since its segments had been touched by his holy wisdom, they became the most perfect of city streets in the known worlds. Throngs of Velothi came to the new city, and Iam and Set gave it their blessing. The streets were filled with laughter and love, and the strength of the tree-shaped enemy children. Aeon said, "To my sister brother's city I give the holy protection of House Indor." Oh yeah, Nerevar, where's Nerevar? I miss Nerevar. Bring him back! Bring him back! I want Nerevar back. Whose powers and thrones know to no equal under heaven. Wherefrom came the Hortator. Set said, "To my sister brother's city I give safe passage through the dark corners still left of Mohagbal. And I give it this spell as well. So ta ha sil." Which is my name to the mighty. It will protect the lost unless their flight is on purpose and filled with roads and alleys and with the mystery paths of civilization, and give the city a mind and make of it a conduit to the full concentration of the Umsali, Thus was founded thus was founded the city of Vivec. In the days of Resdania, the ending of the words is obsolete. Everything was so much better with Nerevar. Nerevar. Where's Nerevar? Set. I think Set wanted to be called Solfa still, cause Set sounds too close to Vec. And he's like, oh, I saw what Vivec did. I don't wanna be associated with it. This is why spears are no longer in future Elder Scroll games. Really? I can't remember. Oh, the origin of Vivec City, the worst city. I hate that city. And I hate its god. I miss Baenor's brother. Oh, Mithra, no. Welcome. You didn't miss anything. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. These sermons. Don't worry about it. No spears, no limit. I guess I never noticed. I guess I never noticed there were no spears. Vivec ruined it for everyone. Everyone started reading these sermons. They're like, I don't think I want to fight with spears anymore. Vivec City was designed to be like aggravating. Vivec ruined a lot. He'll never ruin my eggs or the pit for me. Okay. I need to stretch. I need to stretch. Ugh. Okay. Wait. Ugh. No, my blanket's falling. Come back. Okay. Careful, he has belly magic. Oh no. Not the belly magic. Alright. Now to Sermon 25. Let's see, Sermon 25. The scripture of the city. All cities are born of solid light, such as is my city, his city. But then the light subsides, revealing the bright and terrible angel of Veloth. He is, in his pre-chimerical form, demonic Vec. Gaunt and pale and beautiful, skin stretched painfully thin on bird's bone. Feathered serpents encircling his arms. His wings are spread out behind him, their red and yellow ends like razors in the sun. The wispy mass of his fire hair floats as if underwater, milky in the nimbus of light that crowns his head. His presence is undeniable. The all is too much to bear. This is God's city, different from others. Cities from foreign countries put their denizens to sleep and walk to the star-wounded east to pay homage to me, the capital of the northern men, crusty with aeon's ice, bows before Vivec the city, me, it together. Self-taught streets rush through tunnel blood. I have rebuilt myself, hyper-eyed signposts along my traffic arm, soon to be an inner sea. My body is crawling with old, gathered to see me rising up like a monolithic instrument of pleasure. My spine is the main road to the city that I am. Countless transactions are taking place in the veins and catwalks, and the roaming and roaming and roaming as they roam over and through and add to me. There are temples erected along the hollow of my skull, and I will ever wear them as a crown. Walk across the lips of God. He's just describing his city. Yeah, there's lots of roaming and roaming and roaming. It's me roaming around the city, lost, don't know where I am. They added new doors to me, and I became effortlessly trans-immortal with the comings and goings and the stride heat of the market where I am traded for. Yellow the children hear them play, scoffed at, amused, desired, paid for in native coin. New minted with my face on the other side, and my city body on the other. I stare with each new window. Soon I am a million-eyed insect dreaming. Red sparkling war trumpets sounds like cattle in the ribcage of shuffling transit. The heretics are destroyed on the plaza knees. I flood over the hills, houses rising like a rash. I never scratch. Cities are the antidotes to hunting. I raise winters to light my hollows. I lend wax to thousands of candlesticks that bear my name again and again, the name innumerable, shutting in mantra and priest. God City, filling every corner with the naming name. Wheeled, circling, running river language, giggling with foothalls, mating. Wait, with footholds mating, selling, stealing, searching, and worry. Not ye who walk with me. This is the flowering scheme of the Obris. This is the promise of the. What is this word? What's egg, image, man, God, city, state. I serve, and I am served. I am made of wire and string, and mortal, and I seen my own precedent. World without I am. Someone shut this egg up! Your city sucks! I enjoy the company of Cliffers more than Vivec's incredible door. Would be funny to read all the sermons in front of it. Oh. Egg, image, man, God, yapper. What's the reverse of silence woman spell? You can silence half of Vivec with that spell. Silence Vivec, please. That charm will work halfway. Okay. 26. Okay. We're at 26. 10 more to go after this. I can do it. I can do it. That's right, he can speak without his head. There's no silencing it. It's awful. He's immune to silence? Okay, then Vivec left his architectural rapture and went back to the space that was not a space. From the provisional house, he looked into the middle world to find the fourth monster called the Pocket Cabal. The The monster hid itself in the spell list of great chimnery wizards at the extreme east, where the Emperor parasols grow wild. Vivec disguised himself as a simple traveler that won't shut up, but radiated a tenuous sense fabric so that the wizards would seek him out. Oh, of Matsura he made a simple walking dwarf. Before long, the invisible one was among the libraries of the East, feeding the essential words of the pocket cabal to his walking dwarf and then running when the magic would fail. After a year or two of this thievery, Mutara was sick to his stomach, and the walking dwarf exploded near the slave pens of a wizard's tower. The pocket cabal then slipped itself into the mouths of the slaves and hid again. Vivec then watched as the slaves erupted into babble and breaking magic. They rattled their cages and sung out half rhymes that form into forbidden and arcane knowledge. Litany fiends appeared and drank from the excess. Grabbers from the adjacent place came into the world's silence, the slave talking having disrupted the normal non-cardinal points. Imagine Vivec say someone else badly. You won't shut up, Vivec. You can't tell anyone else that they're talking too much. You're the one who talks more. You haven't stopped talking since you were an egg. The more further we go into term, it seems the more brain cells I lose. I feel it. I feel that too. My intelligence is decreasing. See? Wait, where am I? So of course a giant bug appeared. With the greatest eastern wizard inside it. He could see past Vivec's disguise and knew of the warrior poet's divinity, but he thought himself so powerful that he talked harshly. I think anyone could see through Vivec's disguise. You know you're near Vivec. You just know. See what you have wrought, silly triune columns of nonsense and litany fiends. I cannot believe how reason or temperance can be made whole again due to your eating. Consort with more demons, why don't you? I like this guy. I like this wizard. Consort with more demons. Don't you? Yeah, roast him. Vivec stabbed the wizard through his soul. Man. The giant bug harness fell on the slave cages, and the slaves ran about free and reckless. Too reckless more with pregnant words. Colors bent into the earth. Vivec created a dome-head demon to contain it all. The pocket cabal was thereafter interred here forever. Let this be a cursed land where sorcery is broken and maligned. Then he picked up Luacha by the beard and left the ghostly hemisphere of the dome-head demon. On its boundaries, Vivec placed a warning and a song of entrance that contained errors in it. With mock bones of half-dead Muacha, he created the tentpoles of a fortress theory, and fatal languages were imprisoned for all time. Set appeared and looked on what his brother-sister had created. The Clockwork King said, "Of the 8 monsters, this is the most confusing. May I treasure it?" Vivec gave Set leave to do so, but told him to never release the pocket cabal into the middle world. He said, "I have hidden secrets in my travels here, and made a likeness of Muasha, to ward against the unwide. Under this dome, the temporal myth is no longer man. The ending of the words is Amsavi. Based wizard. Why do the good people die that fast from this? I know. Give that wizard. This wizard deserves an egg. It's pretty weird. I want to keep it. Why is set like this? Wait. That's what I do. I find a weird looking plushie and I'm gonna keep this. This pom-pom purring looks weird. I'm gonna keep it. It reminds me when I used to like giraffes. Every time we went to a zoo, I would always find a short neck giraffe. So I had a collection of short neck giraffes. Because they look so goofy. Like, that's pretty weird. Why is its neck so short? Consort with more demons, why don't you? A short neck giraffe is just a deer. When you're in a yapping competition, but your opponent is with like, it's so over. It's so over for you. You're gonna lose twice. And you'd even enter the next competition, the next yapping competition. Okay. 27. Come on. The scripture of the word first. All language is based on meat. Do not let the sophist fool you. I remember finding this book. It's like the first thing I read. I'm like, hey, what? Second, the third walking path explores hysteria without fear. The efforts of madmen are a society of itself, but only if they are written. The wise may substitute one law for another, even into incoherence, and still say he is working within a method. This is true of speech, and extends to all scripture. Third, do not go to the realm of apology for absolution. Beyond the articulation, there is no fault. The adjacent place where the grabbers live is the illusion of the vocal, or the middle realms of thought, by which I mean the constructed. That is how I stole the uncertainty of the chancellor of exactitude, perfect to look upon from every angle. When you come out of the vocal, you can never be certain. Fourth, the truest body of work is made of silence, as in the silence that results from reference. By the word, I mean the dead. Fifth, the first meaning is always hidden. The realm of apology is perfection and impossible to track. Thus, the wise avoid it. Trinity is unity, is the world, and word of action, the third walking path. Seventh, the sage who suppresses best aphorism, cut off his hands, for he is a thief. Eighth, the clothes of the broken map are worn only by fools and heretics. The map is an exit for laziness. It is the dusty tongue, which is to say the given chart, that most take as a story that is complete. No word is true until it is eaten. What? What? Oh no, he's talking about me. Someone stop this god. Vivec is basically saying he's never gonna apologize for writing his smut. Vivec is so deep, bro. Oh no. Anyway, Sermon 28. Then Vivec left Set to look after the dome-head demon and went back to the space that was not a space. From the provisional house, he looked into the middle world to find the fifth monster called the Ruddy Man. Wait, that was the cave near Genesis. The Ruddy Man? That was full of dregs. 8 more to go. Only realm of apology is the realm of Vivec owed his own apology. We will never hear Vivec apology where he goes. That apology video would be 24 hours long. Because he won't shut up. Okay. When the dregs ruled the world, the Daedroth prince Moakbal had been their chief. He took different shape then, spiny and armored, and made for the sea. Vivec, giving birth to many spawn of his marriage, had dropped an old image of Moakbal into the world, a dead carapace of memory. It would not have been a monster if the child had not wanted to impress his village by wearing it. The Ruddy Man of 8 monsters was the least complicated. He made those who wore him into mighty killers. Nothing more. He existed in the physical. Only geography makes him special. When Vivec found him near the boy's village, and on goodness, it is near goodness, I knew it. I remember that place. It was a violent clash of arms and upheaval of the earth. Their battle created the West Gash, wanderers that still go there. Hear still the sounds of it, swords across the crust, grunt of the god, snapping of his monster child's splintered legs. After his victory, Vivec took the shell of the Ruddy Man to the dregs and had modified his mother, the queen of dregs, whose name is not easy to spell, was in a period of self-incubation. He's like the queen of dregs, and he's like thinking like, I don't know how to write this. I don't know how to write this. This name. I can't remember how to spell it. Her wardens took the gift from Vivec and promised to guard it from the surface world. This is the first account of dregs being liars. In 10 years, the Ruddy Man appeared again, this time near Tyr, warned by a wayward shaman who followed the House of Troubles. Instead of guarding it, the dregs have imbued the living armor with mythic inflexibility. Emote soon after, skill draping the shaman and stretch his bones to the 5 corners. When Vivec met the monster in battle again, he saw the remains of 3 villages dripping from its feet. He took his giant form and slew the Ruddy Man by way of the symbolic collage. Since he no longer trusted the Ultimate of the sea, Vivec gave the carapace of the monster to the devout and loyal mystics of the Number Room. He told them, oh boy, you may make of the Ruddy Man a full officer armor. The mystics begin by wrapping one of their sages in the shells, a series of flourishes by 2 supernumerates, one hormonally tall and the other just under his arms. They ran through the carapace and through each other, applying holy resin drawn from the carcasses of the now useless numbers between 12 and 13. Golden straws were quickly stuck through the mythic epidermal so the sage could breathe. After the ceremony, etches were drawn into hardening resin, long list of dead names and accusations whose solutions were to be found in the mouth of the chinmer inside. There came the illuminations inscribed by the bright, terrible fingernail of Vivec. From the nail's tip flowed a searing liquid, filling the grooves of the ceremonial etchings. They bled out to form veined patterns about the sage shell that the theologians would decipher forever after. The ending of the words is Amsavi. Yes, if you go into the cave and meet the Ruddy Man, then activate the shrine, something special happens. Was there something else in the Ruddy Man cave? So I remember going there, and there's only the shrine in there, and then dregs in the water, if I'm remembering correctly. Levicon's still hard to spill in Morrowind. It's true. Wait, he could spell other people's names, but not that queen's name. What was her name, I wonder? Oh no, not the milk fingernail! No, not the fingernail. 29? Or it's 29, right? Oh, I remember this. This is the one I recently found. It's just a list. The scripture of numbers. The dragon break or the tower. 1. 2. The antimorph. 68. The invisible gate. Amsavi. 112. What is this? What is this list? Corners of the house. Is this the chapter names? Or, I don't know. What is this? Corners of the walking ways. Sword of the center. The wheel or the 8. The missing. The tribes of the altar. The Namur, the master. The heaven. The serpent! I'm the serpent. That's my star sign. This is the most normal sermon ever. The egg! Or the 6 times the wise. The lunar lattice. The womb? Unknown. Wait, the king's cup. The redeeming force. The acceptable blasphemies. The hurling disc. The hollow prophet. The star wound. The emperor. The road plane. The secret fire. The drowned lamp. The captive sage. The scarab. The listening frame. The false call. The anticipations. The lawless grammar. The prison shirt. The hours. Oh, there is the presence of death witnesses. Wait, the presence of death witness. This is what the numbers are. They hang on the arbalist as the last nostalgia of their godhood. The effigies of numbers are their current applications. This is folly, as above. To be affixed to a symbol is too certain. The ending of the words is Amsavi. What? Contentless. Oh. So it would be a contest. Why'd you put in volume 29, Vivec? You're spoiling what the future topics will be. I'm number 13. If you go to page 36, you'll find the serpent. And if you go to... There's no page for the egg. There's no page for the egg. I like this chapter. No spears, no malakdao, no milk, and no yapping. 29 is my favorite volume. This was just a list of titles. Thanks would give himself. I hope he's the missing. Or unknown. Or King's cough. Well, numbers 1 through 36 are the sermons. Numbers after titles signify the word of the oh, let me see. I think. Star wound. That's what the wound he gave to Nerevar, right? We're on 30. Thanks, Vivec, for slightly less. Wait. Thanks, Vivec, for slightly less torture. You made me excited about Biblical. I hope he's the drowned lamb. We are on Sermon 30. Oh, we're almost there. And then the yapping will stop. Vivec left the mystics of the number realm and went back to the space that was not a space. From the provisional house, he looked into the middle world to find the sixth monster called City Face. He was vexed when he could not find it and went back to the morning hold in secret anger, killing a mystic that asked about higher order. Nerevar! Nerevar is back! Nerevar is back! I'm happy Nerevar's back. Nerevar, the Hortator, witnessed this and said, saw that. Why do this, my lord? The mystics look to you for guidance. They work to make your temple better stone. Vivec said, no one knows what I am. He's in his emo phase. He's in his emo phase and killed someone. And Nerevar's like, Vivec. Maybe I should have left you. Maybe I should have left you abandoned. City face, the opposite of country. This man does not belong to us evils. He can't sit with any of the groups. No one wants Vivec. The Hortator nodded and went back to his studies. Here's how Cityface hid from his father. It had been born named as Han-Note, a bare urge of power. Esoteric wind nerve tuned to the frequency of huddled masses. It found root in villages and multiplied, finding in the minds of the settled a veiled astrology and the star charts of culture, and his resonance made its head swim. Han-Note moved sideways into the adjacent place, growing and unbeknownst above the vocal. It trembled with new emotions, immortal ones, absorbing more than the 30 known to exist in the middle world. When Han-Note became gravely homesick, the grabbers took it. A grabber said, new emotions to the lonely occur only of madness. This thing is gone. It is ours. Grabbers had never made a city of their own. In their glimpse of Vivec, which shone with holiness, through all the spheres had taken their attention. Under this reason did the issue of Vec slide into a realm drawn by coveting, hidden and lost. We shall build our tower hope upon its face. Now many years later had passed in Resdania, and the high priests of the Dwemer were building something alike as Vivec and alike as the new Han-Note of the Grabbers. The Hortator was engaged with an army of theirs that had become too brave, talking foolish words, and never helped destroy them with the help of the Orphan Legion of Ao. When he went to give trophy to Vivec, he saw his lord under attack by the city face. The monster was saying this. Here we are to replace your city, Vec and Vec. We are from the place of the more than known emotions, and our citizenry has died from it. Two things we came for, but we can stay for only one. Either we ask you to correct our error, or culture, or merely take yours by dint of force. The second is easiest, we think. Vivec sighed. Oh, he's taking a breath to yap. You would replace my direction, he said. I'm wary of this, though. I wanted to kill you an age before. Resdania is fallen ill, and I have no time for one more imaginary analogy of unknown incident. Here, take this. At which he touched the Tower Hope of City Face and corrected the error of the grabbers. And this, at which he stabbed the heart of the City Face with the Ethel's knife, which is to say, Richt I Atadun I the short blade of proper commerce. The ending of the words is Amsave. At least it was spears and not spears. Good. Let's go, Erebor. And so Vivec yapped the base cringe so Sigma. What is this sentence? Are we considering Vivec a sad girl now? Vivec. Wait. He is like a woman. He never shuts up. Oh no. And for recorded voice where Vivec has not been yapping. When he was taking a walk, when he said Onas, he sighed, and the fourth, I don't want to say. I'm like Kalud, I don't want him near any kitchen. Don't let him cook. He's gonna take out the milk fingers. Oh, they show Spectre. Thank you for the $2. Wow. Someone let the vet cook. I don't want his milky fingers going anywhere near my mouth. Keep your milky fingers away from my chicken nuggies. Guys, we're on 31. Oh, DJ Crow, thank you for $2. He is like, oh, he never shuts up. I have 3 animations for Super Chat. I saw the dancing one. It was the egg eating one. It was the dancing one. And I think it's just one that Astrop on my head. I want to test if I can do a variety. It's random. You gotta... So you achieved the dancing one. I need to make more gifts. See. 31. Almost there. The gotchas. 。  . 。  . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . . . 。 . . . . . . . . 。 . . . . 。 . . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 .
」
Wait, no. Don't do that. Morwood has people besides Vivec. Thank God. Oh. Unfortunately, his city is still there. It says our airskin. I need to think of gifts to make. Let's see. Many more years passed in Vvardenfell, and the high priest of the Dwemer were almost ready to make war on the rulers of Veloth. And Nation Spectre. They gave her the $2. Roy for dance. Oh no. You got the eggs. Eris, can I summon things? What do you want to summon, Chicken Bowser? What are you gonna summon? I get nervous whenever you ask a question. Okay, where was I? Many more years passed in Vvardenfell, and the high priest of the Dwemer were almost ready to make war on the rulers of Veloth. The Hortator had become the husband of Aeam during this time, and the first saint of the Triune Way. Vivec had tired of fighting his sons and daughters, and so took a respite from trying to find them. The Hortator said to his wife, "No, Nerevar. Nerevar. Oh, rolling for Astro. DJ. Oh, did you get the dance again?" No, Nerevar. No, why'd she marry Alexia? She's weird. She's weird. Where is Vivec, my teacher? I love him still. I don't love him very much. Though he grows cold. It is evil face. His lamentations, if I may call them that, have changed the skin of the whole country. He is hardly to be found anywhere in Veloth of late. The people grow dark because of it. And Iam took mercy on her troubled husband, and told him that the sword of the Triune had been fighting minor monsters stirred up by the Dwemer. As they worked on their brass siege machines, she took the Hortator inside her, and showed him where his master was. Silly, or at least that aspect that chose to be Vivec. Sat in the litany hall of the false. He's back in the barber shop of the false thinking temple after his battle with the flute and pipe orgs and the West Gash. He began writing again in his book of the hours. He had to put on his water face first. That way he could separate the bronze of the old temple from the blue of the new and write with happiness. Second, he had to take another feather from the big moon, further rendering it dead. That way he could write about mortals with truth. Third, he recalled the pomegranate banquet where he was forced to marry Molhugbal with wet scriptures to cement his likeness as Mephala and write with black hands. He wrote, "The last time I heard of his voice showing the slightest sign of impatience, I learned to control myself and submit to the will of others. Afterwards, I dared to take on the sacred fire and realized there was no equilibrium. With the Ada, they were wires, lost roots, and the most I can do is become an interpreter into the rational. Even that fails the needs of the people. I sit on the mercy seat and pass judgment, the waking state, and the phase aspect of innate urge. Only here can I doubt in this book written in water, broadened to include evil. Then Vivec threw his ink on this passage to cover up. For the lay reader, wrote instead, find me in the blackened paper, unarmored, in final scenery. Truth is like my husband, instructed to smash. Filled with procedure and noise, hammering and weighty heaviness, made schematic, lessons learned only by a mace. Let those I hear then be buffeted, and let some die in the ash from the striking. Let those that find him murdered by illumination, pummeled like a traitorous house, because if an hour is golden, then immortal. I am a secret code. I am the partaker of the doom drawn, chosen of all those that dwell in the middle world to wear this crown, which reverberates with truth, and I am the mangling Messiah. The ending of the words is Sylvie. Oh, Shane, thank you for the 10 euros. No wonder Kaya stars come on. Oh, he got astral. He got the astral gift. Oh. He gained the favor of astral. How about I summon the King of Grape to get his commentary? I don't need Black Bow here. I don't need it. These sermons gave me a 10-point debuff to intelligence, speechcraft, and somehow mercantile. We're making a red mountain. Oh. 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 We don't need Molag Bal here. We don't need him here right now. Molag Bal. 32. Scripture of the Mace first. I like these versions of the sermons because I don't think it's Vivec yapping here. I don't know actually. Actually, I don't know. There's quotations around it. Oh. The pleasure of annihilation is the pleasure of disappearing into the unreal. All those that will challenge the sleeping world will seek membership in this movement. I denounce the alienation of the cloven duality with a hammer. Take from me the lessons as a punishment for being mortal. To be made of dirt is to be treated as such by your jailers. This is the key and the lock of the Daedra. Why do you think they escaped the compromise? Third, Velothi, your skin has become the pregnant darkness. My brooding has brought this on. Remember that Boethia asked you to become the color of bruise. How else to show yourself, people of Exodus, into the vital pain? The sage who is not an anvil, a conventional sentence and nothing more, by which I mean dead, the fourth walking way. Fifth, a proper comprehension of virtues, stage, managed, and to be murdered. Sixth, in the end, rejoice as a hostage, released from drumming torment, but that savors his wound. The drum breaks, and you find it to be the nest of hornets, which is to say, your sleep is over. Seventh, suspicion is spectacle, and the lie is only a theoretical inspiration. Eighth, but then why, you ask, do the Daedra wish to meddle with the Arubis? It is because they are the radical critique, essential as all martyrs, that some are more evil than others, and not an illusion, or rather, it is a necessary illusion. Ending of the words is Sylvia. I think this is yapping. I am taking these lessons as punishment. Oh, almost there. We're at 33. Okay, I need water. Where's my water? I've reached -1 intelligence. We're all going to shield off after this. This was worse than when I went to Shivering Isles. Eris, are you being seduced by Vivec? Yeah, no! I will never be seduced by Vivec. I don't like his spear. Then Vivec left the litany hall of the false thinking temple, where he had brooded for so long, creating a scripture of the pounding light, and went back to the space that was not a space. From the provisional house, he looked into the middle world to find a 7th monster called Lie Rock. Lie Rock was born of Vivec's second aperture and was thrown out of the pomegranate banquet by a member of the Sweeps, another forgotten guild. The Sweep did not take it for the monster that it was, so he did not expect it to fly from his hand into the heaven. Ugh. I am born of golden wisdom and powers that should have forever been unlike. With this nature, I am invited into the hidden heaven, by which he met the scaled blanket made of not stars, whose number is 13. Lyrock became full foolishness, haggling with the void ghost, who hides in the religions of men. The void ghost said, "Stay with me a full 100 years, and I'll give you a power that no divinity will dare disobey." But before the 100 years was up, Vivec was already looking for Lyrock and found him. Stupid stone. When we had read the last sermon, this is what Eris is going to say. I want to. No, no. Eris Astaroth was seduced. Astaroth, don't you dare. Stupid stone, said Vivec. To hide in the scale blanket is to make a mark on nothing. His bargains are only for ruling kings. So Vivec sent the Hortator to the heavens to shave Lyrock asunder by the named axe. Nerevar's back. Nerevar made peace with the South Pole Star of Thieving and the North Pole Star of Warriors and the Third Pole Star, which existed only in the ether, which was governed by the apprentice of Magnus the Sun. They gave him leave to wander among their charges and gave him red sight by which to find Lyrock in the hidden heaven. By chance, Nerevar met the void ghost first. That was a loud one. Who told him that he was in the wrong place, to which the Hortator said, "Me or you?" And the void ghost said, "Both." The sermon does not tell what else was said between these masters. Lyrock, however, used the confusion to launch his own attack on the city god Vivec. He was hastened by the 3 of the Black Guardians, who wanted him swiftly gone, though they meant no hostility to the Lord of the Middle Air. The citizenry of Vivec screamed and they saw a shooting star come down of the sky hole like a toll road of hell, but Vivec merely raised his hand and froze Lyrock just above the city, and then he pierced the monster with Muatra. Put it away! The practice of piercing the second aperture is now forbidden. When Nerevar returned, he saw the frozen comet above his lord's city. He asked whether or not Vivec wanted it removed. I would have done so myself if I wanted, silly Hortator. I shall keep it with its last intention intact, so that if the love of the people of this city for me ever disappear, so shall the power that holds back their destruction. Nerevar said love is under your will. What the? That's so... If the people of Vivec don't love Vivec anymore, the Ministry of Truth crashes down. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Vivec can't handle breakups very well. He can't handle breakups very well. Vivec smiled and told the Hortator that he had become a minister of truth. Ending of the words is obsolete. I like this page. I like this page very much. Oh, that's so messed up. Oh, so the people have to love him, or they're like, oh, we're gonna be all destroyed if we don't stop loving this guy. Literally threatens the people that he will destroy the entire city. What a toxic god. Who talks too much. We're on Sermon 34. Sermon 34. What happens in Sermon 34? Then Vivec left the Ministry of Truth and went back to the space that was not a space. From the provisional house he looked into the middle world to find the eighth and final mightiest monster called Gulgamorgil and more. The wise must look elsewhere for this string of power. Vivec called to his side the Hortator, and that was the first time that Nerevar had ever been to the provisional house. He had the same vision that Vivec had so many years ago, that of the two-headed ruling king. Who is that? He wondered. Vivec said, the Red Jewel of Conquest. Nerevar, perhaps because he was frightened, became vexed at his at his lord's answer. Why are you always so evasive? At least answer me. Let's give a clear answer. Love me or die is a pretty convincing argument. Why is it forbidden? What is the piercing of the second aperture? Oh, the healer. Thank you for stopping by and leaving a snack and an egg. I'm sick of you, Vivec, and your weird ways of saying things. Nerevar's me for real, for real? Bring a hunt for a secret message from Sermon 29. When you're done, there's a secret message. I guess I'll look back on it when I'm done. Vivec told the Hortator that to be otherwise was to betray his nature. I have to say things in the most complicated way possible, or I won't be Vivec. Together they moved into the middle world, to a village where Vivec had been found by Ayamonset. The eighth monster was there, but he did not act much like a like a monster. He sat with his legs in the middle. He sat with his legs in the ocean, and with a troubled look on his face. When he saw his father, he asked, why should he have to die and return to oblivion? Vivec told the 8th monster that to be otherwise was to betray his nature. That's his answer for everything. Since this did not seem to satisfy the monster and Vivec still had a touch of I am's mercy, he said, "The fire is mine. Let it consume thee, and make it a secret door at the altar of Padhom, in the house of Boethia, where we become safe and looked after." The monster accepted Lutra with a peaceful look, and his bones became the foundation for the city of the dead, Narcissus. Nervar put away his axe, which he had at the ready, and frowned. "Why?" he said. "Did you ask me to come if you knew the 8th monster would give in so easily?" Vivec looked at the Hortator for a long time. Never understood. Do not betray your nature. Answer me as you will. Vivec said, "I brought you here because I knew the mightiest of my issue would succumb to Muatra without argument, if only I gave him consolation first." Nerafar looked at Vivec for a long time. Vivec understood. "Say the words, Hortator." Nerafar said, "Now I am the mightiest of your children. Let this sermon be consolation to those who read it that are destined to die." What the? Vivec is yapping, and to yap is Vivec. Oh, you're back. Oh. Who did it like this? Why? Vivek is an awful mother. Imagine how he punished. I know how he punished. He punished him with his mulatra. His mulatra. He likes to punish them with the mulatra. Oh no. Why was his look peaceful except... No! Not gonna lie, this Vivek guy seems like kind of a jerk. Oh my goodness. 35. The Scripture of Love. I don't want to hear more love from Vivek. Please. Please have mercy. We're almost at the end. I can't take it anymore. The formulas of proper Velothi magic continue in ancient tradition, but the virality is dead, by which I mean at least replace. Truth owes its medicinal nature to establishment of the myth of justice. Its curative properties it likewise owes to the concept of sacrifice. Princes, chiefs, and angels all subscribe to the same notion. That is a view primarily based on the prolific abolition of an implied profanity seen in ceremonies, knife fighting, hunting, and exploration of the poetic. On the ritual vocations, which comes to us from the days of the cave glow, I can say nothing more than to loosen your equation of moods to lunar currency. Later, and by that I mean much, much later, My reign will be seen as an act of the highest love, which is a return from astral destiny and marriages between. By that I mean catastrophe, which will come from all five corners. Subsequent are the revisions, differentiated between hope and the distraught situations that are only required by the periodic death of the immutable. Cosmic time is repeated. I wrote on of this in an earlier life. An imitation of submersion is love's premonition, its folly into the underworld, by which I mean the day you will read about outside of yourself in an age of gold. For on that day, which is a shadow of the sacrificial concept, all history is obliged to see me for what you are, in love with evil. To keep one's powers intact at such a stage is to allow for the existence of what can only be called a continuous spirit. Make of your love a defense against the horizon. Pure existence is only granted to the holy, which means comes a myriad of forms, half of them frightening, and the other half divided into equal parts, purposeless and assured. Late is the lover that comes to this by any other walking way than the fifth, which is why the number of the limit of this world. The lover is the highest country, and a series of beliefs. He is the sacred city, bereft of a double. The uncultivated land of monsters is the rule. This is clear attested by Anu, and his double, which love knows, never really happened. Similarly, all the other symbols of absolute reality are ancient ideas ready for their graves, or at least the essence of such. This scripture is directly ordered by the codes of Mephala. The origin of sex and murder, defeated only by those who take up those ideas without any intervention. The religious elite is the only tendency or correlation. They are dogma complemented by the influence of the untrustworthy sea and the governance of the stars, dominated at the center by the sword, which is nothing, without the victim to cleave onto. This is the love of God, and he will show you more, predatory, but at the same time instrumental to the will of critical harvest. A scenario by which one becomes as he, of male and female. The magic hermaphrodite mark the norms of violence, and it barely registered, suspended as it is by treaties written between the original spirits. This should be seen as an opportunity, and in no way tedious, though some will give up for it. It is either to kiss the lover than become one. The lower regions crawl with those souls, caves of shallow treasures, meeting in places to testify by way of extension, when love is only satisfied by considerable, incalculable effort. The ending of the words is Sylvie. Oh ho ho ho. That's too much. That's too much. You said so much, Vivec, but I don't know what love is. A new doodle. I can't wait to see it when I'm done with this. I can't wait to see it. Okay. Sermon 36. We made it, Cobros. We made it. 36. Am I going to die after this? Who knows? 36. For these were the days of Resdania, when Chimmer and Dwemer lived under the wise and benevolent rule of the Amulisivit, and their champion, the Hortator, though the Dwemer had become foolish and challenged their masters. Out of their fortresses they came with golden ballistae that walked and mighty astronauts and things that spat flame and things that made killing songs. Basically, the Dwemer made really cool stuff. Their king was Dumak, dwarf orc, but their high priest was Kagranok, the blighter. Under mountains and over them the war with the Dwemer was rage. And then came the northern men to help Kagranok, and they brought Ysmir again. Leading the armies of the Chimber was the slave that would not perish, the Hortator Nerevar, who had traded his axe for the Ethos knife. He slew Dumak at Red Mountain and saw the Heartbone for the first time. Men of brass destroyed the 11 gates of the Morning Hold, and behind them came the Dwemery architects of stone. Am threw down her cloak and became the face-snaked queen of the 3-in-1. Those that look upon her were overcome by the meanings of the stars. Under the sea, Set stirred and brought the army he had been working on in the castles of glass and coral. Clockwork dregs, mockeries of the Dwemery war machines, rose up from the seas and took their counterparts back beneath, where they were swallowed forever by the sea. Red Mountain exploded as the Hortator went too far inside, seeking the Sharmat. Dwemery High Priest Kagranok then revealed that which he had built in the image of Vivec. It was a walking star, which burnt the armies of the Triune and destroyed the heartland of Veloth, creating the inner sea. Each of the aspects of the Amsylvi then rose up together, combining as one, and showed the world the sixth path. Am took from the star its fire, Set took from its mystery, and Vec took from its its feet. He likes the feet, I guess. Which had been constructed before the gift of Molag Bal and destroyed in the manner of truth by a great hammering, when the soul of the Dwemer could walk no more. They were removed from this world. Resdania was no more, and had redeemed all of its iniquities of the foolish. The Amsylvi drew nets from the beginning place and captured the ash of Red Mountain, which they knew was the blight of the Dwemer, and would serve only to infect the whole of the middle of the world in 8. Altadul Dunmari. The beginning of the words is Amsylvi. I give you this as Vivec. Oh, what a interesting fan fiction you have here, Vivec. Did this really happen? Did this really happen? We did it. What is random YouTube recommendation? We made it through the Vivec fanfiction. I am alive, but at what cost? Look, he even ruined the last day. He signed it off. He wrote Amsylvi himself. Oh no, please. We made it. We really need 36 of those. Vivec, I think a lot of it, he could have cut out, certain ones. Like, there's a secret message in here, apparently. I am looking. My intelligence has increased. I mean, decreased. Not increased. I don't think it increased at all. Well, the only intelligence I gained is, Vivec's love life. I totally didn't learn Maravar. Read about the time I did a bunch of really gross stuff. What is the message? I've done puzzles like these before. Ugh. Vivec is the most well-spoken, smartest person I've ever had the luck to witness. We should all be thankful he took the time to write these copious amounts of wise words. Oh. Let's see. Oh, my brain. I know what the message is. That's the secret message. Need it? Wait, is it? Is that it? The Vivec is proof we must leave no egg uneaten. I will eat the Vivec egg. I will eat it. I will turn the Vivec egg into a nice pudding. Oh, there's more. Kasula fuck. Was that the secret message though? I still don't know. You will do what to Vivec? I will eat the Vivec egg. I will eat it. Though, do I really want to eat it? Try it. Right. What is the first word of the sermon? Is that what the numbers mean? Is that what the numbers mean? Oh no. I gotta count the words. There's 484 words. Oh, he yaps too much. Oh, he yaps too much. I'm gonna have to do this later. I'll solve this puzzle later. On my own. I can't do it right now. Because I don't want to count. Oh, no. Vivec be like, and so the egg of eggs was plucked before the divine egg. A meal befitting of egg... a meal befitting an egg of his divine yolk. Ovulated the egg, then took a bite of the Vivec's white. I might include it in... Probably not this... I forgot what I was wearing. I'm so fashionable. I'm so fashionable. I'm crying. I'm crying. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I completely forgot what I was wearing. Oh no. Oh my god. I hope Vivec doesn't roast my outfit like that other guy. Okay. Let me. You know what? I'll make a new save to remember this moment. He will. You shut up. Oh, oh my gosh. Okay, let me exit. The Japanese. Oh, what an experience that was. When did I get hearts in my eyes? Yeah. I need to stop accidentally pressing keys. Ugh. What kind of moral we're supposed to learn from that? Do not adopt an egg that won't stop talking. More patience than most of my community. Oh yeah, there was a. I heard there was a drawing. I must look. I must take a look see. Refresh. Oh, where is it? Art. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh, Molag now. I must. I must share this. Let's see. What should I name this one? Okay. I must show this off. It's very beautiful. Oh, my brain is melting. I must show this. Look at this. Beautiful. Eris, that's like you can't just show people your snake. I'm not like Vivec. I'm not like it. I want to read the lusty duper. Oh my goodness. I love this. I love the other picture that I saw last night. You didn't see. I want to show it too. I want to show this one too. It's wonderful. Wonderful. I like I like the pit so much. Oh, I like this one too. Into the pit he goes. Into the pit he goes. I'm about to send him to the pit. After reading all that, I'll send him to the pit in all his sermons. He gets to. All his sermons get to go into the pit as well. Why is his head still attached though? We don't want the version with his head not attached. You're not like Vivec. You're like still keeping things because they're weird. Why are the tribunals so weird? Oh, I learned so much about them. And I think Dag of Earth seems like the most normal. Dag of Earth seems way more not. The sixth house seems so normal now compared to the tribunal. Oh, oh my neck. Hi there, Vivek. Welcome to the pit. It's so nice to have you down here. Oh my god, what are you doing in the pit? Dag of Earth seems stable. I rather fall in love with Dag of Earth than Vivek. Who is Dag of Earth? Doesn't pull out his spear. As far as I know. Shilgoroth never say more saying. My brain hurts way more than it did when I was in Shivering Isles. I would like the Dagoth route, please. I don't want the Vivec route. Please, at least. Oh, oh. That was a lot of reading. That was so much reading. I can't believe I did it. Oh, it's 5 hours. 5 hours of me reading Vivec. Dagoth route got cut in the look like, no! They can't keep getting away with this! Give me my Dagoth route! Oh, oh, it's the dancing one. DJ Croc, thank you for $2. Dagoth needs to remove these tribunal N1s. I've been starving myself not to miss it. I'm hungry too. I'm looking at this pudding, and it looks really tasty right now. It looks very tasty. Nom nom nom. I'm only getting the dancing one. Nom nom. I think there's milk in that, Eris. There's no milk. Wait. What was in my pudding again? It's eggs. Secret ingredient, secret ingredient, secret ingredient. And moon sugar. There's no more milk talk. I can't. My brain is going really, really slow right now. I think that's all. Let's see. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Video. There's a video on Monday. I edited pretty fast. So the video on Monday, and it's all in reverb because I forgot to turn it off. Oh, oh, you got the dancing one too. Wait. Oh God, thank you for the €2. When are you gonna marry? I'm not going to marry Vivec. I refuse. I refuse. I already married Daniel in the first stream. We walked down a wedding aisle. That's exactly what happened. I'm already taken. Oh. Astrov, what you think of the sermons? You wanna tell? You wanna tell everyone? What you think of it, huh? I see. Is that he doesn't want to talk about it? He's been suffering with me. I want that pudding so bad. I guess I can share it. Oh, there's my pudding. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go, Cobras. I'll make it bigger so everyone can get a bite. He's out of here. Astro, the 1,000-yard stare. Have some pudding. 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 Wait, where's that image? Do I have it? No? What is it called? I have too many images saved here. Oh, I'm done with food items that could potentially have milk in them. Does pudding summon pudding? Yes. Yes. Where is my... Where's my dancing one? I want my dancing one here. I forgot what I called it. Where's my... Pom 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 folder? Pom 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 folder. Oh, it's not transparent. Well, that's okay. Here we go. We need a cleanser here. We need a cleanser here. I got different versions of this. Look, this one's for Christmas. Do I have another one? Oh, where is it? I know I have another one. Oh, is it not here? No! Wait, oh, it's right there. If it's your birthday, happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! I... Can I have chicken nuggies? You can now eat your chicken nuggies. We're no longer... We're no longer... reading the sermon. Your birthday's in 2 days. Happy birthday, DJ Cock. DJ Cock. My gift to you was this reading. What a birthday. Oh my goodness. My birthday was in May 4th. Happy birthday, winter. Happy birthday. Oh, I have absolutely no brain cells. That's why I'm doing this. I turn to pudding when my brain cell count's really low. Pudding, pudding, pudding. Oh. Birthday party with the bros, the cool bros. So what did you do for your birthday? I read about it. What a birthday. Oh, okay. I think I'm done. I think I'm recovering. But thank you all for coming here and joining me reading about Vivec's weird oh my god. Reading Vivec's fanfiction. He told a lot of interesting details. I think he told too much details. But thank you all for coming. And thank you for enduring this with me. Thanks for that. I think. What a weird manga. I will not watch the anime. I do not want this to be adapted into an anime. Thank you very much. We cannot let Vivec cook any further. Yeah. Thanks for torturing us. It was not very enjoyable, but I still liked it. Oh, I don't think that's called anime. It's called something else. It's called... I don't know what... I am thankful to endure with you. And the cold, bro. So... Yes. Yeah, I had enough. No more Vivec for a while. I can't look at him the same ever again. But thank you all for coming. And there'll be a video on Monday. And that's all I have. That's all I have. But bye. Astral, come back. At least say goodbye. Wait, Asta, your head's disappearing. What's going on? Oh no! Astral, no!